place. Someone flicks me a back body. Oh, it's another one. It's another one, yeah. It's a full strand, yeah. Oh, it's another one. It's another one, yeah.
Welcome, fight fans. It's iBoxingHub main event watch along special tonight from Los Angeles, where it's the Riyadh season first card, and what a fight card it has been so far. I'm Mr. Neutral. This is iBoxingHub, and this is our sponsors of this show. Big up. That is a tremendous promotion of our sponsors, D-Rock. Check out the website. If there's anything you like in that quality catalogue, you can put iBoxingHub24 in the promo code and get 40% off. In the building with us now is Alex Sankey. Big up, Alex. How you doing, big man?
I'm pretty shattered right now, man. I had Anderson winning that fight before it happened, and it's just big boy season part
Are you emotionally drained?
A little bit. I'm glad I didn't put money on this fight. I got fooled by, the big belly. It's big boy season part 2 right now.
Oh, what a start to this card. By the way, guys, the StreamYard link is in the chat. Let's get everybody through. Let's get a watch along family style of iBoxingHub. Mate, we've seen 2 Cubans off to a winning start in LA in Andy Cruz and David Morrell. What was your thoughts on them 2 fights, starting with Andy?
Starting with Andy, it was good that he had a little bit of resistance for this fight. In the 4th round, he got a little wobbled because he got caught by that left hook on the temple. But he did what he was supposed to do, and he knocked out the guy faster than Devin Haney did. So at least you're showing improvements over people who have fought
same
this guy
round
before. No,
was
Haney
not
knocked
same
him
round?
out in the 8th. Haney knocked him out in the 8th.
Right, you are. I thought he looked pretty average in the first 2 or 3 rounds, did Andy?
Mm-hmm.
And then just came to life, 4, 5, 6, 7, and started to show his class. Possible future opponent for who, do you think? Now, considering that Devin Haney's got about to move up.
I wish I could tell you a more original take, but I think he should fight Keyshawn Davis sooner than later. A rematch from the Olympics.
I like it. I love it. I absolutely do. Keyshawn Davis, actually, he's getting a few people calling him out lately.
Mm-hmm.
Floyd Schofield is another high-profile boxer that's done that. But going into that David Morrell fight, the 12-rounder, no one was expecting that except me. I had money on it, 6-1. Enjoyed a few quid tonight, paid for the beer. Thank you very much, David Morrell. Yes, let's give him a big round of applause. Because one thing I thought before the fight. No, good man. That'll go lovely with Carlsberg, probably the best Scottish beer in the world. But to be critical of David Morrell would be harsh, I think, because Kaladzic was a very, very experienced European-style boxer, awkward, great head movement, brilliant counter-punching at times on Morrell, but wasn't enough to satisfy the judges throughout the fight. I thought it was a bit closer than 117, 111 on 2 judges, 118, 110 on the other. I thought it was a bit closer than that, I have to say. But nonetheless, he's the WBA interim champion through it now. And good things await David Morrell. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just hearing the news, or you've just joined us, Big Baby Jared Anderson has just been knocked or TKO by Martin Bakole to become the new WBA interim heavyweight champion. Fantastic performance. What can we say about that?
That America has no heavyweight prospects.
Oh dear. I mean, it was evident from round one. You know, I seen a punch and he had a wee stagger, and I thought, oh, here we go. And big up the Congo, says iBoxingHub, very much Al Heyman's neck of the woods. A great day for the Congolese. Puts East Africa back on the map of boxing. Big up there, then. Let's give him a round of applause. Martin Bakole. And, you know, he had fun in there. He battered Jared Anderson. It was a massacre in boxing terms. But let's play that again. Yes, we like it. A very short version, of course. Moving on. And where is everybody? Let's Al Heyman, get that bat signal out there. Let's get the text flowing. I know it is. It's rival spaces and things. Aye, but they'll come over to us very, very soon. Here, iBoxingHub. Alex, I've been waiting for this card for so long. I'm now having readouts about Terence Crawford, having seen that the home boys are taking a bit of a battering. Just watching that Bakole stoppage again. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Now, we've got... who's next? Andy Ruiz?
Yep, and Big Baby Miller.
Big Baby Miller. Are we about to see another shock?
We might, but since both are technically hometown boys, I'm going to go with Andy Ruiz. I'm sticking with that pick because the faster hands are going to win the day. If not, I'm drinking the rest of this bottle. I will chug it straight on live.
Who would have thought that Martin Bakole would be faster than Jared Anderson? You know,
Not me.
Billy Nelson is Thunder Road. Billy Nelson is going to be on one. To be fair, I believe he is both Bakole's trainer and manager. He certainly is.
He is.
Billy Nelson, my fellow Scot. Congratulations to him. Wee jig at the end of the fight there between the two of them. Good to see. Billy Nelson's created a good name for himself in trainers' circles, and very proud. But the stadium's filling up nicely now.
Yep.
With 3 fights left to go, and we got this John Ruiz, Big Baby Miller, Jarrell Miller. Well, Jarrell can actually go into this fight and say, "Well, I'm the original Big Baby Miller, Big Baby, whatever." He's got
Big
that,
Pharma.
And he's got that one over Anderson now. Oh, you've lost. Yeah, you're no good now. I'm the Big Baby. It's not the sort of name you want to claim, to be fair, but seems to work. That the gimmicks. Thunder Road Neutral. Do you recognise Bakole, the King of Scots, like Eddie Army? Oh my God, what a question! The King of the last King of Scotland. He was called Eddie Army. But no, we don't claim him. He's a bit of a bastard.
A little bit of a history lesson for us tonight.
Yes. He was considered a dictator, accused of genocide, kidnapped a load of Israelis at an airport. Not a good idea. And were all killed. Have you ever seen the film about that?
No, I do not believe so.
If I can remember the name of it, that might help. It'll come to me later. But, I'm looking forward to this one. I've actually got a couple of quid on an upset shock. Yeah. Rounds 1 to 3. Jarrell Miller just catches Ruiz and he's gone. I had a wee premonition. I went, you know what? For the sake of a $5, I'm
Why
letting
not?
107 back. So it's a bit of fun, isn't it? It comes in, it comes in. Good odds.
Yep.
Good
You can pull.
odds.
I put money on it,
Yes.
so I was right.
Yeah, man. It's been a good day for us so far. I had money. I don't know if I told you I had money on the Morrell decision yet. I
Yep, you
did.
did.
Yeah, that was great. That's the first win I've had in ages. Well, I tried a 16-leg parlay today. That didn't go down too well. It was a great win for big Bakole. He says, and wants.
Mm-hmm.
Come through, anybody you want to come and join the watch party. We're here until the end of the card. And I've just looking forward to the co-main and the main event tonight. We were arguing, do we want to do just one? No, we want to do as many as we can because you can't get many cards like this. I mean, Alex, be honest, where do you rank this card amongst what you've seen or what you know of in your time? Where's it rank?
This would be in the top 5 off the top of my head, probably top 3, based on how many people I know and am confidently picking in the fights. Because I used to not watch the prospects as much, but as I got more into boxing and shifted away from MMA more, I started watching the British and Commonwealth guys, watching the prospects, and I watched Andy Cruz in the Olympics. So I was like, I'll keep an eye on this guy, and it's working out so far.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it is, to be fair. Now, what do you think of Andy Ruiz? Nearly a 2-year layoff,
It's
coming
not.
back. And he's second career highest weight. That's a bad cocktail for me. Inactivity and that much weight. And
Mhm.
the ideology behind it is to catch up to Big Baby's 300 pound. Can you see sense in this?
It's not a good idea because I liked him when he was with Canelo and he was dropping to 250. He just needed more time to get used to that because he was still hitting hard and he still had his fast hands, but he was able to move a little bit more during the rounds. Now that he's going back up to 270, he's not going to be able to keep up his combos as much as he wants to, like against Luis Ortiz. We saw he would throw spurts and then he would slow down and then Luis Ortiz would outbox him. And it's not a good idea. You should never try to play catch up with a 320-pound man in terms of weight. So I think he should have stayed around 260 and just relied on his hand speed in the pocket because he has a
Yeah.
granite chin and it's not like Big Baby Miller is a one punch knockout artist. Dubois took plenty of shots off that guy.
I mean, that reminds me of Joe Joyce and Zhang. Zhang was like, obviously, we know 280, 300 pound. Joe Joyce put on 30, 40 pound for that fight and just totally went against him. I
Yep.
felt he should have, I'm sorry, that was the other way around. He lost a lot of weight to be faster. But for me, he should have put weight on to come up to him. But from the first fight, he stripped down far too much,
Yeah.
and it cost him in that second fight. But
But the second fight he weighed in at like 270 and he got splattered even faster because he never moves his head.
yeah, he was all stylistically wrong for him.
Mm-hmm.
As we're watching Big Baby Miller, just do you know what? He looks a lot more
Thinner in the midriff.
and he seems to look. He's on his toes. Now I've never seen him do that.
No,
Losing
we're
that,
not,
losing 2 stone has obviously helped him.
He feels like a new man.
He does, bless him. But he's got a lot to prove.
Yeah. Remember his warming up mitt work against Dubois? He was just standing in one place doing.
Yeah. Exactly.
I was like, I hope Dubois wrecks your stuff because you are one of the biggest drug teams in heavyweight. I hope you get cleaned out.
When he fought Lucas Brown, the Australian,
Yep.
I mean, he was over 330 pound there.
Yep.
And that was just like watching boxing in slow motion. It really was.
It was, yeah.
Looks like the fight announcer is, they're bringing him through. So obviously after this fight, we're going to have the Eminem spectacle.
Yep.
That'll free up some time for us. But now, Baby Miller's coming out. I don't know who that is with him. Do you know the artist with him?
Let me listen real quick. I'm going to mute myself.
On you go. Yeah, so Big Baby Miller coming out. First venture onto a massive card. And he could, he's slimmed down. He looks a bit leaner. He looks a bit more on his toes. He knows that Andy's coming off a massive layoff. Andy's coming, with so much ring inactivity. He's coming in a lot heavier than his previous fights. I don't think he's been that heavy since his second fight in his entire career. So this will be an interesting confrontation between him and Baby Miller. And it would not surprise me if Big Baby Miller gets a surprise upset here. Because I just think the stars have aligned between these two boxers to the point where you can actually see it's going to be competitive. And even the bookies, only have Andy Ruiz a slight favourite for this fight. But he seems to be enjoying himself, Yeah, do you know what? You got to love Big Baby Miller. Did you see that interview he did when he was in the restaurant, Alex, where he explained the drug testing problem?
I don't believe so.
Have you seen that interview?
No, was it the interview where he talked about sleeping with Deontay Wilder's girl? Because I don't.
Oh no, it's not that one. It was a short clip, and basically he was explaining how he had failed this test. He's not the one where he got past for 4 different steroids, but it was the very last one that he got. Ended up, he explained that it was a $10 pill that he got from what do you call it over there, your pharmacies, your drugstores,
the bodega.
Yeah. He said that was what got me in trouble. He said, he lost millions over it. Been clean ever since.
Injectable EPO in him as well?
Allegedly. I don't know. Again, I've not seen any test results or anything like that.
Yeah.
All you get told is that, he's failed for steroids. They don't tell you how he ingests it or anything like that. But as we know, Andy Ruiz can bang. He's not, Anthony Joshua can contest to that. Do you feel that he, after beating Joshua, that he didn't take the rematch seriously enough to go on to be great?
Of course he didn't. Look at the shape he was in. He was at his career heaviest that day when he came in for the second fight. He clearly didn't take it serious because he was living the good life finally. Because remember, after the first AJ fight, he said, "Ma, we don't have to worry about money no more," and he was satisfied. That's the
Yeah,
problem with every boxer. When they get satisfied, when they get civilized, they lose that edge that made them mean, that made it be like, I will bite down on this mouthpiece and I'm coming after you until you're going down and I have my hand raised.
absolutely, absolutely. And there's been a few boxers in history, been guilty of that. Buster
Mhm.
Douglas, Hazim Rahman, just to name a couple. One of the boxers from the 90s I just loved, who epitomised everything you just said there, Alex, was Shannon Briggs,
The cannon, yeah.
millennial, millennial heavyweight champion of the world, for beating um, George
George
Foreman.
Foreman.
That's
He
right.
lost that fight too. He got a gift decision that night.
Yeah, he looked pretty good, but he was the type of guy. He made that, become lineal WBC champion, and obviously it didn't last very long when Lennox Lewis come about. But he did give his all in every fight. It was tremendous. So here he is, Andy the Destroyer Ruiz.
Hmm. Big old wide
So
body himself.
he is. He has got the support of both the American and the Mexican contingents. Very well liked.
Hmm.
Good character. Doesn't he get involved in all the trash talking? See his bet, but he's generally a decent guy. And I like decent guys. I root for them.
Hmm.
I root for you, Andy, but I got money on this bastard.
Yeah. You when money's
That's the only
involved, the
reason.
likeness goes out the window. It's like, hey,
That's
I got
it. You
paper
can
on
you
this,
can
fam.
dress it up as much as you want, but at the end of the day, the bare naked truth comes out.
Hmm.
There's money on it. But I'll be as impartial as I can.
I'll be here to
Belize.
check you because I don't have money on this fight, so I'll be here with my unmoney persuaded view.
Absolutely. And as Al Heyman at iBoxingHub quite correctly says, it's business. It's not personal. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, he's looking Ruiz straight in the eye. Ruiz is looking everywhere but at Baby Miller.
Yep. I think I'm finally
So
caught up with you. I think my stream is matched with yours now.
good. That's good.
That ref
Thomas
looks mean.
Taylor. Thomas Taylor's a good referee, takes no shit. Very clean referee. Watch his work. He's one of the good ones on the circuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're looking at Big Baby Miller there, he's certainly looking mean enough.
Yep. He's got that main mug down packed, but looking good is part of it. But are you fast enough? Can you take the punch?
You look at his stats there, Alex, 26 victories, 1 defeat, 1 draw, 22 by way
No
of big
doubt.
KO.
Yep.
That's got to mean something. That's a scary resume, to be honest, at heavyweight in this day and age. With
True,
all the
but we had Deontay
competition, and
Wilder who was 37-0, and he didn't really fight the best of the best.
that's true. That's true. But he's at that time now where this is it. This is the fight that gets him into the big time. Andy
To the big
Ruiz,
paydays.
he's dropped down the rankings for the last 2 years consistently. He's not considered a top 5 fighter anymore. And
Hmm.
yeah, he's got a lot to prove. A good fight coming up now. You can see the fans, they're getting ready for this one.
Yep.
Huge flooring space, but it looks sparse with
There's
seats.
Yeah, they told us this sold out. It don't look like it.
It will. They'll all come for the.
Eminem concert.
Yeah. As soon as he comes on, they're on the bar getting drunk, like good Scotsmen.
Yeah. You know,
We'll wait
Ruiz.
for the main event.
You know what I give Ruiz? He never wears his belt protector high. You see that belly button sticking right out above the trunks.
Aye.
Did you see Bakole's belt protector? It was like right up to here. It was like right
And
up to here, and it was
do you know
crazy.
what? Do you know what was crazy about that is he was just letting Jarrell Anderson hit him around the body, and he was just doing nothing. So
Yeah.
here we go. They've touched gloves.
Round 1.
Andy Ruiz back in action, first time in 2 years. Big baby Miller, big fight, lots to prove.
He looks the same size as when he fought Luis Ortiz, so I don't know if that's a good thing.
Yes. Well, obviously a slow start, being obviously what the fifth heaviest boxing match ever. You're not going to expect. I'm not expecting no bursts of speed from anybody, but I'm expecting a slugfest.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Andy Ruiz now. Just he seems to be the domineering, stature here. BB Miller trying to range him off with his left, just trying to find that range, but Ruiz is moving forward, nullifying that potential jab.
Yep.
It's a very cagey opening between the two of them, obviously respecting each other's power.
Especially Big Baby, he's taking his back to the ropes and he's not really moving too much forward. He goes like a half inch and then he stays in place.
Yeah, they're very much sussing each other out, see who's going to make the first mistake. Ruiz was the first to go for a jab to the body, and a slow counter from the Big Baby Miller there. But once again, it's just Miller keeping his right glove to his chin, his left is low to his hips, and again he's just sticking it out, trying to put off Andy Ruiz from a potential attack. So it's very, very dicey at the moment. Nothing happening. There's your first landed punch from Ruiz there.
Good right hand.
Good right hand. But obviously a single shot, and there's another to the body from Ruiz. Yep. So the scoring shots after with 33 seconds left, Andy Ruiz is going to win this round.
Ooh.
Just missed one over his head there with that vicious right. So both of them missed at the same time as we come towards the end of the round. You can see seconds. The referee's giving them quite the good distance between them as Andy hits him with the right and the left, and Baby Miller felt that in the first round at the end of this round. And Ruiz opens up right at the end of the round there to take that round. Very,
Big
very
Baby
clever.
Miller looks too slow to keep up with them in terms of hand speed.
Yeah. But if you look at Ruiz's face there, I don't know if that's just like the heat, but if you see under his left cheek,
there's a little
is
bit
that
of
a mark?
Yeah, that's a little bit of swelling right there.
Looks like his cheekbone, his high part of his cheekbone is a wee bit swelled. So if that's happened after round one, it'd be a long night.
It could be, so he might feel more urgency to be like, hey, if my eye's starting to go, I need to get Big Baby out while I still have my vision.
Exactly. And from what I've seen in that
telling
first
us that
round,
he had it before the fight. Production's telling us he had that mark before the fight.
Oh, he had that mark before the fight. Oh, right. Thank you, Al. Clears that up. I just thought I didn't actually see Miller land one like that as they come out for round two. And it's Ruiz he's out of the blocks quick, Ruiz. In this round.
Big Baby's got wide eyes. He's like, damn, this brother's fast.
Oh, good check left up there from Ruiz.
Yep.
and follows up with a right overhand right. Miller felt that one.
Yep. You can always tell when they do because they start making faces like, "You didn't hurt me." Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Big left
Miller
hook.
comes back with a lunging left of his own.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is where, for me, he needs to dominate Andy is in the clinches
Yep.
and
With
wear
his
him out.
physical size.
Exactly. Tyson Fury style.
If he was a little bit taller, he'd be able to drape that fat on him. But because they're of similar size, Ruiz is able to get his hands up underneath his biceps and keep him from putting that weight on him. Kind of like what Usyk did.
Absolutely.
Usyk would keep his hands on Fury's biceps and not allow him to put that weight on him.
That's the least resistance is the biceps from obviously your torso.
Mm-hmm.
As the seats are being filled in behind him, so they're starting to flood in now. Clash of heads there.
Mm-hmm.
Andy letting go now with a 2-punch combination and then straight to the body. This is good work from Andy,
Very good
considering
work.
he's been out for a while.
Good right hand.
Just took a lovely left shot from Baby Miller to the body there, did Andy. Doesn't really want to be taking too many of them.
Yeah, that's my favorite punch in
Oh,
boxing
good
because
shot from Baby Miller.
Yeah. Oh, that chin is coming in handy.
Ruiz felt that one. Yeah, touch gloves. I felt that, son.
Yep.
And this is what Ruiz has got to be careful of. 40
Mm-hmm.
seconds to go in this round.
Good
As
job,
Baby
Bob.
Miller goes to throw another monster right, missed his chin. And now he's forcing Andy back.
Yep.
Andy comes back with a left, right, but they both missed. Another right under the gloves. Oh. I think you're looking at Baby Miller. He's absorbing these punches from Andy on his gloves on the side. Just although that one got through, is he trying to gas him out? Do you think?
I don't know because if it was in terms of gassing out, I would think Ruiz would have the better stamina because I've seen him go the distance more than Big Baby Miller. But Big Baby Miller, what he's doing is he's being mentally draining by being the bully. You saw with the one hand, he's pushing Ruiz's chin back. He's like, nah, you're stepping back because I'm the big man in this ring. That's twice in 2 days I've used that analogy.
Remember, guys, if you want to come and join in, the StreamYard link is in the chat right at the top. Scroll
We'd
up
love to have you.
and come in. Yeah, join us.
I'm surprised Jams isn't here.
I think he might be doing one of his own.
Ah,
We support each other here at the boxing community.
yep.
Oh, they just shown the replay of the combination that Baby Miller had in that round.
Ruiz
So it's
didn't see it.
arguable. It is arguable. Oh, there it is. Bam. It's arguable that that's 1-1.
Arguable, but besides that big shot, the rest of the round I thought went to Ruiz. He was landing the more scoring punches.
You still went right.
Start.
Perfect. Seems like Andy threw a couple of punches that were actually taller than Baby Miller.
Mm-hmm.
So he's throwing upwards, maybe too high.
He should look for an uppercut to split that guard because Big Baby Miller's coming in like this with his high guard.
Yeah, because he's leaving a classic V, inverted V, so he can go straight up the middle.
But to throw an uppercut, you got to plant your feet, and I don't know if. Ooh.
To be fair, Ruiz the same. He's got the inverted V guard.
Yep. We're getting our slugfest so far.
Here we go. Round 3, it's opening up. Oh, Andy put everything into that uppercut that hit fresh here. Miller comes back with a couple of jabs, forcing Andy back to the ropes. Andy having none of it. He doesn't want to be there. Pushes him away. Jabs back at him. But Baby Miller, once again, starting to impose his will on Ruiz in this round. Forcing him back. absorbing them punches. And Ruiz comes back with a lovely left-right combo, but Miller still eats another one.
Body
Oh, good
shot,
left
right
from Miller
hand.
there. And then a body shot. There's your slugfest, ladies and gentlemen. He forced him into the corner, but Ruiz comes away and lets off a combination. He's good off the
Uppercut.
clinch, Andy, isn't he?
Body shot.
He's got good timing off the clinch. There's another one, straight to the chin. Good round for Andy so far. He's getting some very good scoring points. But,
The
for
ref
me,
is
he
just
should...
hanging out in the corner. He's like, I'm not getting anywhere close to these guys.
He's having a ball, the referee. He's having to do a thing yet.
Best seats in the
3
house.
rounds in. The two guys are separating themselves. There's nobody hanging on. Great stuff. But Miller, once again, trying to force Ruiz back to the ropes. Ruiz desperately wants to stay away from it. You can see, doesn't want to be forced back there. Comes back with a body shot and then an overhand right. But Miller comes back with body shots of his own. This is great stuff. They're head to head. They're shoulder to shoulder, pushing each other off, trying to punch off the cliff. There's an uppercut there from Miller that was successful. But Ruiz comes back, and then they counter each other now, Alex. It's good stuff.
Headbutt.
There seems to be... They don't seem to be bored. I've seen it a few times now in the last couple of rounds where they're quite happy to clash heads, like a couple of wildebeest in the Sahara or savannah, I should say. Now, this is warming up very, very nicely as we go to round 4. Neither are showing any signs of gassing, which is good. If we go back to that Fury Wilder fight 3, the one thing that really struck me is after 3 rounds, just how gassed both of them were. And then, but obviously, Fury, as you know, went on to,
that was a
take
good
that
body
fight.
shot.
That was a great body shot. And watch that uppercut. Boom. Oh, that was one of them memes where the face just contorts into madness.
Yep. Big Baby Miller's looking
4.
better than I thought he would.
He is. Well, that's my bet out of the window.
Yeah, there's a YouTube channel called Hatman Strikes Back. He described Andy Ruiz as a front foot counter puncher. So Big Baby Miller's taking that away from him by pushing him on the back foot. Be like, you want to counter? You got to do it off the back foot, big fella.
Yeah. And for me, that's probably the correct, strategy. Because he is the bigger man. He can close that distance between himself and Andy, with relative ease. Because Andy's not exactly going to slick move and punch off off a move like that. iBoxingHub agrees with you there, Alex, 100%, as we all do. So yeah.
Oh, my back.
So he's quite happy to let Miller push him forward. As soon as he gets by the ropes, he comes exploding out of it, Andy. Watch this. There you go. Jab, jab, moving around. That's what he needs to use to move him around with that jab. He is the faster guy, but he just wants to have a slugfest. You got to love that about Andy.
He's a fighter.
He is a fighter. Born fighter.
Ooh, good uppercut. Both of them are investing well to the body.
They are, and they're both investing punch output now as well. As Baby Miller tries to force Andy back into the corner. They're basically now, ladies and gentlemen, they're coming together, punching off the clinch, getting back, meeting in the middle, same thing. But I can see what Baby Miller's doing here. He's sacrificing his defense to gas out Andy, who is sweating profusely out the two of them. Big Baby Miller looks like he's not sweating at all. from the back.
Mhm.
So for me, he seems very comfortable. Whereas Andy's exerting a lot of energy in these 4 rounds. I just fear that his stamina, putting on so much weight for this fight, will play a factor later on in the fight.
You might be right. Man, these these
He's
headbutts
that
are
jab. Oh, Big Baby Miller with a beautiful combo to the body at the end of that
shoe
round.
shine to the body.
Yeah.
He's like, it's just like my punching bag.
Yeah.
Who the hell?
Except my punching bag's thinner.
Matt. That's hilarious.
Yeah, and that's the big one.
Mm-hmm.
So who's that we're looking at now? Is that
That's
a music
Deshaun Jackson.
artist?
No, that's a football player named Deshaun Jackson.
NFL.
Yep.
The Stars are out tonight. I've seen Tucky Al-Sheikh sat down next to Shakur Stevenson. He didn't know what to do.
He's like, can I get some money? Can you pay for the tank fight, please?
Yeah, I heard what Tucky Al-Sheikh said to him. He said, "I want to know now. I want to know now."
Mm-hmm.
So obviously Eddie Hearn was sitting next to him. Obviously they've been chatting away. Shaq, as we all know, is a free agent.
Uh-huh.
It seems like the guys that called Shaq would be going to work with Matchroom USA seems to be bearing fruit and coming true, rather than, although Bob Arum's there as well, not too far away.
Aram, Ben Shalom, Eddie Hearn.
Ben
All we need
Shalom,
is Frank
Eddie.
Warren. Oh, we're just missing Frank. Where's Big Frank?
And of course, where's Oscar? Imagine that if all the promoters turned up, every single big promoter in the world turned up for a card like this. Imagine that the work and the contracts that would get signed in that 72-hour period, from fight week. Good that's
right
the
hand
dream
by Big
anyway. What do you think of this open air, this time of the day fighting?
I mean,
It's
it's
a new
good for me. I'm in
experience.
America.
Yeah. But, we've not seen an open air card, especially one of this magnitude, for quite a long time.
Big Baby
As
started to throw.
Baby Miller's now opening up, and he's just connected with 3 or 4 wonderful shots against Andy Ruiz there. Now,
it's not just that he's
this be
opening
the
up; he's
tactics?
opening wide. He's swinging from the bleachers.
Yeah, he seems to have broken down Andy's defense somewhat. Andy punching off that counter with a right to the head, got through, but back comes Baby Miller. He's relentlessly coming forward now. 3-punch combo. Baby Miller laughs it off, shakes his head, letting Andy know that your power doesn't bother me. And you can see that the way that, was that a low blow?
I don't know. My stream just crashed, so I'm going through my technical difficulties.
Oh,
you're not the only one today,
I
Mr.
know
Neutral.
I know your pain, mate. I know your pain. But as he come back, as the fight resumes, and it's, oh God, what an exchange that was between them. And this, oh my God, a massive right and combination from Baby Miller on Andy Ruiz. And that was mate, a tremendous end to that round.
There we go.
There you go. Oh, yes. Big Baby Miller absolutely left the lever on Andy Ruiz's head there
I saw that
from
big
that
frontal
last
left hook.
exchange. Whoa! But he had a big right hand in that at the end of that round, and for me, that had to hurt. That had to hurt Andy.
There's Pitbull.
It's not even 7 p.m. Pacific time. Oscar probably sure because of Turkey, but with his alleged lifestyle, I don't see him arriving early. He's got to get ready
He's got
with
to wear
his
his best
Peruvian.
fishnet stockings.
Yes, and make sure the guy with the Peruvian marching powder meets him in the lobby toilets. Absolutely correct. But it would be good to see him there, though, Oscar. In all seriousness, and actually show his face amongst all them good promoters that are trying to bring the Americans and all our fans around the world these
Round
fantastic
6.
fights. Round 6 is underway.
I'm 2 minutes 45.
You're about 9 seconds behind me, so I'll delay my reactions.
You don't have to.
Ruiz, lovely left, right there. And then another right. But still comes forward. Is
Good right hand.
Jarrell Miller with a right. And they're clubbing punches these now from Miller on Andy Ruiz in this 6th round. Halfway stage, nearly, in this fight. They're punishing. I just don't know how long Andy can take this kind of clubbing pressure from Miller, who for me is growing into the fight now. I've actually given Miller the last 2 rounds.
I agree.
So I've got it 3-2 to Ruiz at the minute, but that gap is closing. It's closing fast, and I can see Ruiz is slowing down. Another punishing body shot there from Miller.
I think Ruiz is realizing that he doesn't have the physical strength to push Big Baby back or tame him, so to speak. Dubois, despite being like 90 pounds less than him, he had that physical strength. He could push Big Baby back.
Technique has got a lot to do with it as well in that ring. As Baby Miller, he let off
and just starts
a complete bomb on Ruiz there before, and now the pressure's relentless. I think this inactivity is starting to show. Has he blown his gasket after 5 rounds? Andy Ruiz, he's in the 6th now, and he's constantly moving back. Miller is jabbing him down. Ruiz then exerts a lot of energy with 2 missed counter punches. And again, jab from Miller. Back against the ropes comes Ruiz. And Miller seems to be lining him up. A left jab there. He seems to, when he wants to unload that right hand any second, and Ruiz just trying his best. But he seems to be lacking in energy now. Over to you, Alex.
Yeah, he's at least Big Baby. He looks like he has some muscle tone to him. Ruiz does not look like he has any muscle in that flab.
He just took a massive shot at the end of that round. A massive uppercut. But the thing is, though, it seemed like
who is
resigned.
This geezer with the glasses?
Who is he? Is that the cornerman?
I don't know. He's not dressed like one.
Oh, no, so he's not. He's got gold glasses.
Yeah, it's not that guy in the top left. It's the guy above him with the ring on his finger.
Yeah, I see him. In the white.
Big Baby is really impressing me right now. I didn't think he had
He
this
is. I had a feeling that there could be a shock here tonight. Well, we've had a shock already. Jared Anderson stopped by Martin Bakole after 3 knockdowns, putting through the ropes nearly on the 3rd attempt. And
his
now
corner should have thrown in that towel after the 2nd one.
Yeah. Chris Mannix, nobody likes Chris Mannix's scorecards. He has it 58-56 to Ruiz.
He gave the last 2 rounds to Ruiz?
Yes.
Oh, no, he gave the last 2
No,
rounds
to
to Miller.
Miller.
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. I read that wrong.
But he's given the first 4 rounds to Ruiz, which I thought was a bit generous.
Yeah, the 4th round you should have given to Big Baby, but the first 3 I agree. So we should be even right now.
Aye, it could be as close as that. Certainly, the first 3 or 4 rounds, you could say that Ruiz did arguably was the better boxer, but these last 3 rounds for me, it's been all Baby Miller, as again he's pressing forward, throwing out that jab. The one
Ruiz
thing I
has a
will say
small
about
cut over his eye.
oh yes, so he has. The one thing I will say about Miller is he's been consistent with his strategy throughout this fight. He's still got that right hand to his chin, and that left hand is his rangefinder. And it seems to be working wonders for him. Pushing Andy Ruiz off again. He's got him against the ropes. Ruiz comes back with a big right and dances out of that. But again, once he doesn't move enough. He's not moving away enough. He takes one step to the side, stops, and then Miller closes the gap once again. And Miller's now shuffling him, Ruiz into the corner once again. There's a big right, there's a left, and it's a very tired Andy Ruiz. He's taking shots from Big Baby Miller at will now. Seems to be a worried look on his face, an almost resigned look.
He's got no plan B.
He seems to be he's on survival mode at the minute. How long can this last? There's only round 7 and there's 40 seconds left. A tired Ruiz is now facing a barrage from Baby Miller. Not all of them are hitting home. They're hitting the elbows and the gloves, but they're taking a lot out of Andy. There he is, forced back to the corner again.
Way, we're starting to go off the cliff. So if he keeps going like this will be stopped in the 10th.
Yes, and he's being pushed back towards the edge of that cliff. And those clubbing shots from Big Baby Miller are taking their toll now on Andy Ruiz as he unleashes another combination. And the end of that round, I've got to give that one to Miller. Sheer pressure, dominance, and for me, better punching and probably more output.
Yep. Oh, we got someone joining us.
Oh, that's great. Who we got? We got Eddie is in the building. Big up, Eddie. How are you, man? Are you there?
Very well, thank you.
Where are you joining us from, mate?
From Nigeria.
Welcome to iBoxingHub and me, Mr. Neutral's main event watch along with my good friend Alex here. Alex the Great.
Thank you so much. It's good to be here.
Glad to have
Great
you.
Stuff. We're glad. Extremely happy to have you. How have you enjoyed the card so far, and especially this fight?
Well, I just got up because it's pretty late here in Nigeria, so I just woke up and just started following your live, and
good man.
It's pretty interesting from what
you've.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. So how's the fight been going?
Fight so far, Eddie?
Well, I'm just prepared
come in, to be fair.
Okay.
It's been an absolute slugfest between these two gentlemen. Ruiz seems to have done his best work in the first 6 rounds, but it seems to be gassing now in this round towards the end of this 8th round as we speak now. Well, 2 minutes left. But, it seems to be a case of 2 halves. The tide is turning on Miller now, on Ruiz. They've got exactly the same percentage of punches, ratio of punches landed of 39%. So it's that close. There's not going to be a lot.
It seems like Miller's landed more punches than that, though.
I think Andy had the start on him in the first few rounds. Miller was, very conservative with his punching, but
Yeah.
I think 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. He's steadily increased it through every round. Hence the pressure he's putting on. Andy, destroyer. He needs to find that destroying right hand.
Yep.
Because Baby Miller has just smiled and shook his head at him all night when he's unleashed combinations on him.
Mm-hmm. Two
So
beasts
the
with good
power
chins.
factor, yeah, it's the battle of the chins now,
Mm-hmm.
and the gas tank. I've been very impressed with Baby Miller's gas tank.
Do we think this version of Miller would have beaten Daniel Dubois?
Possibly.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the boy is more skilled. Has better combinations compared to Miller, and I think Andy hasn't fought in a while, so
Mm-hmm.
2
that's
years.
taken a toll on him too. He hasn't fought in a while, so that's why he's probably too not as sharp as he should be. You know,
Thank you for your
because
input, Eddie.
this version of Andy that fought Joshua was the version of Andy that fought Joshua. I don't think we're seeing it here right now. You know, I don't
No,
think we're
no,
seeing it here.
definitely not. That was a well prepared Andy Ruiz in that first
Yeah,
fight. The
yeah,
rematch, as we touched on earlier, Ruiz
yeah.
didn't want it enough to take it
Okay.
seriously. For me, I think Alex, you agreed.
I did.
But this Baby Miller is the best Baby Miller I've ever seen in his whole
Yeah.
career.
Okay. Okay.
You think he
And
might be
it's
back on that sauce again?
well, questions are going to be asked, tests are going to be made. Hopefully, he comes back clean. It's a clean performance
Yeah.
so far. I'm very, very impressed with BB Miller because Andy Ruiz, like it or not, you got Andy Ruiz on your resume, you're going to
That's a
go
good name.
places. That's a very good name.
Absolutely.
Only one guy
Absolutely.
Kentucky, I'll
has Andy.
shake.
Well, two guys have Andy Ruiz on their resume: Joseph Parker and Anthony Joshua. So that's good company.
That's very
I'll be
good
right back.
company.
I need to go get a bottle opener.
You do that, my man. I
Okay.
used to use my teeth, hence I've got no more. But what's your name, mate? Eddie. Eddie. You know,
Yeah.
you're looking at Big Baby Miller now. You've seen him fight before. Is this not the
Yeah.
best Baby Miller you've seen?
Um. Well, I think. Okay. Okay. The match right now. I'm not watching the match. I'm not actually watching the match. I'm just following
All right.
watch
Well,
the. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not watching the game basically, but from the analysis you've made, I think he's doing pretty well. I think he's pretty decent. So
if
he might probably be the best Miller. Yeah.
if you can see what I'm seeing, Eddie, I'm seeing Big Baby Miller. He is steadily walking down. He's walking through punches that Andy's giving him. He's swelling up
Wow.
Andy's eyes, something wrong. They're both clashing heads, but it's not what you consider nasty or anything like that. It's just they meet like two, wildebeest in the
Like Canelo and
Wow.
Golovkin.
savannah safari, and these guys. It's just an absolute animalistic fight. It's so good to watch for a fan point of view
We need
because
homeboy from the National Geographic to come here. You see, we have two wildebeest fighting for dominance.
I, as you can see, the male is not in quite
And
the
his rival
same planet
approaches.
as the female. But uh, as we come, it's round 9. There's a minute to go. Both guys have showed incredible chin and
Shite.
heart. That's got to be said. Uh, cheers to you, sir. Cheers, Eddie.
Thank you so much. But I think I have Andy winning this. I think at the end of the day, Baby Miller is going to tire out. He might get tired, and Andy's going to probably just have the day. That's what I
And it'd
think.
be an incredible performance if he did, because
Yeah.
because the pressure that he's took, he's under now, as he just eats another uppercut. Oh my goodness! The crowd are in absolute awe of Baby Miller right now in his punch output.
He's starting to
It-
lay the business on him.
He is, and he's forcing Andy back ever so slowly to them ropes, unleashing rights and a left there, and that one hurt
Damn.
Andy.
He's beating Andy to the punch now. This is crazy.
He's just let off 5-6 punch combination that ended up with 2 right hand jabs. I mean, let's get him tested. We need him tested, but it's fantastic stuff. I really absolutely amazed with this fight from Baby Miller. And, he has paid the price of his past misdemeanors. He served his time. He's, he should be embraced back into the sport. Lots of people going, drug cheats, all the rest of it. But no, if you do the time, you do the crime, you took your medicine, you're welcome back as far as I'm concerned. And
absolutely, I think so too. I think he's been rehabilitated. So yeah.
Yeah, very much so. He's very well spoken. I believe he doesn't get himself into much trouble these days with the law. So
after the Dubois fight, he did get a misdemeanor for breaking into a car.
That's right.
Oh, really?
Sort of driving away with it and shit.
His car got repoed, and he's like, "It's my turn now."
That's right. It was a repo car. That's right. I remember now. Stole his own car back.
I want to see Bakole versus Anderson next.
Big Baby Miller.
Adam Hurley. That's a great idea.
Bakole just a big bruiser, says Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder Road says, is there VADA testing? I cannot trust Miller when he lost weight coming in. I wonder if he took diuretics or did it the hard way. I hope he did it the hard way, Thunder Road, because we need clean boxes.
He just hit him with the shoe shine again.
But Andy, to be fair, is trying to fight back. The heart of Andy Ruiz, after 2 years of inactivity and putting on so much weight, in this 10th round, Chris Mannix has him up by 1 round. It's that close now. Andy is fighting for his life. Oh, threw the head in there to the shoulder of Miller. But Miller walks him down again to the ropes and lets off these punishing body shots. Although Andy's so fat that he can... Sorry, I shouldn't have used that. He's so...
it's true. To use the old George Foreman thing, he's been protected by cheeseburgers.
He's just not feeling them body shots from Miller. They're not affecting him as much as the ones to the head are. But Andy, I've got to get it. Andy, he's still fighting.
He can take shots. Andy can take shots a lot, but I think Baby Miller would gas out. I really think so. I think he's gonna gas out after a while. Then Andy will probably get the knockout. That's what I feel.
Eddie, it's round 10 of 12. He showed no signs of gassing out now, as they currently got 2 rounds left after this. Yeah, this is the 10th round. And it's
still
that
sun
close.
In freaking California. Look at that sunrise. I can't believe it. Or sunset.
It's not even gone down, never mind getting dark.
Wow.
If the crowd have not been entertained by this card so far, 2 Cubans have opened up the card, Andy Cruz and David Morrell.
Yeah.
And then that massive shock.
A little bit.
Then we had that shock with Jared Anderson getting stopped by Martin Bakole. And then this fight, this massive heavyweight clash of the Bulge, Battle of the Bulge, has been an absolute slugfest, as I predicted before this fight started. And once again, the end of that round, they're both banging each other.
I
As
preempted the
Madrimov is just
inevitable. I
coming
drank
in.
the rest of this, so
Good luck to you.
look at Madrimov walking in.
Now that's the fight I want to watch. Crawford
Yeah,
Madrimov. That's the fight
Well,
I
you'll
want to
have
watch.
to
absolutely.
wait for from a concert and then Pitbull Cruz versus can't
Yeah,
Valuez, whatever his name is.
yeah.
Valenzuela.
Valenzuela, thank you.
He's and there's Terence Crawford entering the building as well.
Yep.
Wow. Terence
I got
Crawford.
Oh,
That's my
Crawford
guy.
by
we
points.
gotta fight. We gotta fight.
I'm telling
Ed,
you.
Eddie, I have Crawford by
Yeah.
points. What's your prediction for the main event?
I think I agree with you. I think Crawford would probably, because Crawford is a bit too skilled
Good
for
man.
Madrimov is a strong guy. He has good punches, but
And he's
I
young.
think, and he's young, yeah. But I think Crawford has the skill, has the technicalities to not to get the job done. I think Crawford for me. You know,
Good man.
and I think Crawford has a lot of conditioning, because when I watched this fight with Errol Spence, I think I really thought everybody thought Errol Spence was gonna beat Crawford, yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
it turned
I
out
was
that
one of those
Crawford
people.
just, yeah, same thing with me too. Well, Crawford just showed some sort of skill that nobody saw,
Mm-hmm.
and he got the job done. So I think for today, I'm gonna give it to Crawford. I'll be giving it to Crawford. I think Crawford will get the win. Might be at a later round, but he'll get the win. I believe so.
You
We
got money
shall
on
see.
Crawford, right, Mr. Neutral?
Yes and no. I've gone for a long shot, but then I've covered it with a saver, a banker bet
Okay.
to
This is
deflect
how you
the
know Mr.
losses.
Neutral has experience gambling. He's like, we got one long shot that will give me a lot of money, but then I got the safe bet to cover the risky one.
To cover,
I
it's a
Up
tough
there
one
for
though.
thinking,
Tough one.
down there for
Yeah.
dancing, boys. That's what it is. Uh,
can't believe
I'm
we're the
surprised
11th
there's not
round.
been any knockdowns in this fight. I'm surprised too. They're in round 11. There's a minute to go.
I'm not
There's
surprised
still
by no knockdowns because they all have good chins, but I thought if someone was going to get stopped, it'd be like they get rocked and then they get put in the corner and then the ref stops it.
Let me tell you why. I mean, obviously, two guys weighing 300 pounds nearly. I don't think the only thing that's stopping from these guys going down at the minute is the chins, which both of them have been outstanding. The chin department. They both have taken some glorious shots from each other, but the power factor is not there to knock each other out. They're just too big. 274 pound Andy Ruiz. My God. So that's like 20, 21
The
stone.
sweat is flying off these guys every time they get hit.
And you've got to admire the punch output from both guys.
Yeah.
Jarrell Miller, back at the Lucas Brown fight, I think that was one of the lowest punch output heavyweight fights in history.
Yep.
And he's come out here and he's thrown in excess of 400 punches in this fight.
Didn't
It's
Big Baby
amazing.
set the record for like most punches in a heavyweight fight with it was before he got popped. I think it was his like 2 fights before Joshua. He set the record for like most heavyweight punches in a 12-round fight.
Was it Rudenko?
I think so.
No,
I'll look it up.
might
Hold
have
on.
been. iBoxingHub says who you lads got winning at the moment. I actually have it. Big Baby Miller. A round up, Eddie. I know you haven't been following since round one. The fight is that close. People could have Baby Miller up by a round. People may have it, even.
Andy.
So close, so close. So
Yeah.
they're coming
Very
up now,
close.
the final round, and they've touched gloves in this fight, which is preceding the co-main event, which will be Pitbull Cruz versus Valenzuela, and then obviously on to Madrimov and Crawford for the main event. This has been
Yeah.
iBoxing Hub. I hope you guys in the chat have been enjoying the show so far. And there's plenty of watchers. That's great stuff. And just a reminder, you watching, if you want to come in and join us, the StreamYard studio link is right at the top.
Yep.
Come and join the boys here. We're having
Jeez, Andy is getting hit.
we're having a great time analyzing these fights. Come through. Open invitation. Don't worry if you've never been on before. You don't have to show your face. You can have your banner on. Just come through. Let's hear your thoughts. But again, as Alex was quite right, he said there, he is taking some shots, but he's giving them back. His face looks battered now. He's swelled up in both eyes as Ruiz. He winces there as he takes another combination from
Big Baby
Miller.
doesn't look like he's taking a punch.
Big Baby Miller is walking through everything. He's relentless coming forward. His gas tank's been tremendous. So is Andy Ruiz after a 2-year layoff. 12 hard rounds with Miller. The gas tanks have held up by both men. Tremendous stuff. And what a fight
Joe
they've
Joyce,
given
we
the
might
fans.
need to take your nickname and give it to Big Baby. Big Baby, get
There
rid of
you
that
go.
nickname. You're Jared the Juggernaut Miller.
Oh, mate, I would if I would swap that in a heartbeat because he has been like an absolute juggernaut. What do you guys call your long trailer? Not you have another name for them. Can't remember it right now, but he is definitely like a big 40-foot juggernaut.
What'd you say, Mr. Neutral? Another
What do
name
you call
for what?
your heavy vehicle? What do you call your heavy vehicles?
AQVs.
Oh, like the juggernaut types.
Oh, four-wheelers, tractor trailers. We call them a lot of things.
Yeah, you got a lot of names.
But Juggernaut's
Over
fitting
here,
Big
we call
Baby
them
really
lorries.
well right now.
Lorries.
I can't believe
Lorries.
how much
That's it.
Ruiz has slowed down. All right, that's the final bell.
RVs, yeah, you got them big RVs over there. Well, that's the end of the 12 rounds. It's been an absolute wonderful slugfest for the fans. Those that are in the stadium, those that have been watching it live, certainly here with us, giving it to you guys in the chat. I wouldn't like to say who's won. It's very ambiguous for me. But Baby Miller,
I got Big Baby Miller 7-5.
I was going to say I've got Big Baby Miller just pinching it for me. 115, 113.
Same as me. I can't believe it.
That's incredible fight. Incredible that both men went the distance. Both men gave their absolute 150% of energy and commitment into that fight. Gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed that because I certainly did.
Salute to Big Baby Miller.
And Jarrell Miller has got 59% of the fans' own vote to win that fight. So 6 out of 10 people agreed that Jarrell Miller was the victor. But I've got to give Andy Ruiz props. 2 years out of the game. Comes back. He's obviously trained very well. He's put on an incredible amount of weight. And he fought like a lion. And on another day, I think, Eddie, that Andy Ruiz will have knocked a lot of people out with that performance.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Big Baby Miller was just prepared. He was very prepared for this fight, and he came out with his best, and he did great. I think he did great. So I won't be surprised if he wins. I think he's done a fantastic job, I'm surprised if he wins.
I think Andy's got a problem with his hand. Yeah, he's wincing when he's taking his gloves off and he's shaking his hand now. I think he might have a break in that. It goes to testament to the chin of Baby Miller.
Imagine having a chin so hard someone breaks their hand on it.
Happens to the best of them. I can't remember who Floyd Mayweather first broke his hand on. I think that was going back to his pretty boy days, but he was never the same after it. Thunder Road, we call lorry drivers just truck drivers in the US. Some drive box trucks and others from the bigger, longer tractor trailers, like you said there, Alex. Recreational vehicles, RVs, or something else. I love them big RVs. I could live in one of them.
Draw. It was a draw.
You've
What?
got. Do you know that's how close it was? That does not surprise me.
What? Wow.
Man, I feel bad for Big Baby. That was his moment. Damn. Well, Ruiz doesn't look like the winner. Look at him.
Turkey's going to be happy. He's going to get a rematch on his card.
Absolutely. I think so too. He'll get a rematch for that.
Look at Turkey.
They've got a rematch.
Get a rematch for that.
I think Andy could secretly be very happy about this result. A draw, majority draw, ladies and gentlemen. But I've seen worse results. I'm not going to take anything away from Andy Ruiz. You know, some will argue, I will argue, he done enough to get a draw. But for me,
Ruiz needs to take the mouthpiece out of his mouth, and when he's speaking,
yeah, the mouth guard. Yeah, for me, if I'm being a Baby Miller fan, I could have had him up by a lot, but no, it was that close. I had it by maybe 115, 113, but
he
I
just
know what these
admitted
judges
that
are like.
the bone is peeking through his right hand. He says the bone is peeking through my right hand.
He's done a knuckle. He's done a metatarsal in his hand.
Down here on his wrist.
So you got Baby Miller. Obviously, he's gutted. He thought he'd won that fight. A lot of other people thought he won that fight. I didn't hear. There could have been some booing there over that result, but I think they should run it back. It was too close not to be bothered one way or the other who had won. But I would certainly love to see that rematch because that was a slugfest. That was a brilliant, brilliant fight.
Yep.
I
Big
really
Baby Miller
enjoyed
Muslim?
I've no idea.
Because he said brother Turkey, so I think he might be of the Islamic faith.
I thought he was a God-fearing man, Christian. I thought I heard him say Jesus Christ before, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Both Islamic tradition and Christians, we both worship God. We just call him by a different name.
Exactly. Do you know, I was just going to say, for me, it's both the same thing,
Yeah. The big three religions
divine.
all believe in a similar thing. They all believe in the apocalypse. They believe in God, and they just not all of them believe in Jesus.
Yeah. But the good thing is, though, they do recognize each other, the religions that, that gives them validation to coexist. So that's the good thing. I know for a fact that the Muslim faith do recognize Jesus, and the Christians are likewise. Maybe the Catholics don't, but I don't know about that. They, I do know because I'm Roman Catholic. I'm actually, I was baptized against my will as a young child.
Well, I'm Catholic as well, so I can speak.
I'm a stoic atheist now. May God have mercy on me. But it's one of them. It's one of them. That's another story. That's another space. We'll do it one day. I'd love to have a conversation and do a live show about life and all the different things, politics, religion, anything goes with it. Love to do that one day. I might do that
You have
with
the voice for
iBoxing
it,
Hub.
Mr. Neutral. You have a voice that people would like to listen to.
Oh, thank you very much. That
Yeah, I think
well,
I'll
that's
agree
just
with
giving
that
me
too.
validation.
I'll agree with that too.
Thunder Road, you're
uh,
hilarious.
Thunder Road says Big Baby would would be Hindu if that is where Turkey and the money was right now. But yes, he claimed he reverted to Islam during the Dubois fight in Saudi. Well, fair play to him.
Him,
Would
Devin
be
Haney.
Hindu.
Who's next?
Yeah, well, Abdul Wahid,
Tank,
Javonta
yeah.
Tank Davis,
Mike Tyson, too. Isn't his name like
Mike
Mislam
Tyson.
something?
Yeah, something Islam.
Mm-hmm. I guess people just
I can't think of
find
any more
comfort in
right
it.
now. Ah, mate, belief is, belief comes in many forms and many wonderful, you know, divine inspirations, and I respect the faiths. I really do. I used to, be an avid supporter of religion, especially the Catholic faith, but life and experiences changed that. But that's again, I would love to get multi faith guys in a space to actually. Do you know what would be fantastic? To get a Catholic, a Protestant, a Jewish, a Hindu, a Sikh, a Muslim, all in the
Yep.
same room and say, right, what's going on here? Why can't we all coexist in complete and utter harmony and happiness? You know, but that would be fire. One day, maybe one day.
Yeah, there was
Ah,
there was a song about that. I can't remember the name of it, but it went, "Imagine there's no
oh, that's
heaven."
John
You know that?
Lennon.
Yep.
Imagine,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah,
imagine there's
imagine John Lennon.
no
I think I heard that too.
Mm-hmm.
no religion too.
I don't know about that, but
Ah, that's.
people are
I think
always going to
that's.
want to believe in a higher power because they always want to believe that there's a reason. And for me, I'm Catholic, so I believe there is.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but sometimes that reasoning never gets answered,
That is true. That is true.
and without trying to leave my own personal experiences out of it, that there's a sense of disillusionment from some sections of the non-religious atheist type community,
Mm-hmm.
who have reverted to Stoicism as well, to take away further that reliance on a divine intervention or a higher being.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but somebody said to me once, if God is a being, who's his father? Who's his creator? And then I spoke to a science guy, a physicist, right? And do you remember halogen collider
Mm-hmm.
test, right? The particle division and all that. Now this is interesting, and this has even got, and it's been actually adopted by religion, right? Religious.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the undefeated pod, and yeah,
Oh,
it's on my
I
phone.
wasn't pointing at that. I was trying to point to boxing. The production. They're like Turkey said that Big Baby Miller should have won.
Oh, His Excellency says that Big Baby Miller should have won.
Mm-hmm. My bad. I,
Well,
I should have just said it, but I didn't want
what's
to
he gonna
interrupt
do?
you.
Is he gonna start telling judges how to judge now? Uh,
Hey, he's got enough money. He might be like, hey, I need better judges.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I do need better judges.
Look at him
Yeah,
and
he's not
Johnny. Is
happy.
that
Look
Johnny
at him.
Nelson?
No, AD had the Olipaio. Pio.
I feel so bad because I confuse those two all the time because I'm like, oh, God damn it.
Johnny's actually shaved his beard off now.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
He's actually he's in the crowd, but he's part of the. I do believe he's part of the production team here tonight.
Right. My bad,
But,
Johnny, and my bad, Ade.
But we got that co-main event coming up very soon. But obviously we're waiting on Eminem.
Yep. Multiple tracks will be performed tonight.
Do you think so? Will we get Guess Who's Back?
Probably. I think he'll perform like half of his new album, and then he'll throw like one or two classics.
Yeah. Al Heyman says His Excellency wants Sapita versus Shakur. I think we all want that. If Tank's not fighting Loma or
You
Shakur.
took the words right out of my mouth, Mr. Neutral.
Absolutely.
Eddie, who do you think wins if they were to fight, Tank or Shakur?
Tank has
Good man.
Oh, that's right.
I'll drink to that.
Sorry, boys.
I'd say
Thunder Road. Sorry, on you go.
Okay.
Got a slight delay there.
Okay.
All right. So I just want to read out this thing, mate. Thunder Road says, no, Johnny Nelson was at the Boxers Scout. That's right, in Barnsley, England. Who won Cherry versus Callum Simpson anyway? It was Callum Simpson by unanimous decision. 118, 110, 117, 111 with the two other judges. Tank drops Shakur, says Thunder Road. Very possible. But he's got to get to him first. Eddie, what do you think about Tank versus Shakur?
I was saying, I think Tank drops him. You know, Tank has that punch. Tank is like the Wilder. Yeah, he's like the Wilder of the heavyweights of the junior weight. Sorry, because Tank has that puncher's chance. Shakur could run around, but once Tank connects with one punch, Shakur is down. That's what I think.
As you saw from the wonderful shots there, courtesy of iBoxingHub. Eddie says Tank can do it.
I believe so.
But
Shakur is skilled too. He's skilled. He can run around. He runs around a lot and all of that. But I think Tank will get him with one shot.
Is there? Can you see a scenario where Shakur can knock out Tank?
Knockout? I don't think so. But unanimous decision? Yeah. If they go the entire 12 rounds, unanimous decision, then could win. But if it's knockout, I don't think he can knock out Tank.
Interesting you say there a unanimous decision. How would that play out then? In the sense that Shakur would have to consistently outpunch Tank to sway the judges for a UD.
Like if you watch a couple of Shakur's fights, he's always getting the points, okay? Because he would always, give you a jab, then try to duck, just more like what Mayweather does. You know, Mayweather was widely known as as a boxer who runs. Okay, was always known as a boxer who likes to run around, but he manages to get the points while running around, while dodging, he gets the points. So Shakur is something like that too.
So he's got to counter punch him all night consistently and flick that jab out.
Basically,
keep flicking that jab out. Try and hurt the
keep
eye.
Flicking the jab. Yeah, yeah. I think he's going to do that.
Now, ask yourself the question, guys. Is he that? What's the word I'm looking for?
Slick.
No, consistent. Can he keep to a game plan like that? That's the question for me. Because when I watched him in the De Los Santos fight, he ran out. He had to revert to plan B very quickly. I know he hurt his hand, but plan B was obviously not very well received by the fans and media alike.
Yeah.
He won't have an excuse against Tank in that regard, but can you still see the scenario for a plan B if plan A doesn't
Doesn't
work
work.
early?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think so. I think I see that scenario too. But the truth is, he can because he's going to be on his kids. That Shakur, he's going to be on his kids. He's going to be running around trying to avoid Tank. But you know, Tank keeps coming. He keeps coming. He can and Tank can take punches. Okay, he has the chin. He can take punches. So he's just going to keep coming while Shakur tries to evade him. But if Shakur has the ability to run around the ring and evades him as much as possible, I think they could go the 12 round. They could go the entire round and decision he might win. You know,
very
because it's
good,
the same
very
thing that
good.
is the same thing that's going to happen with Crawford and Madrimov. I don't know how Crawford is going to. It's going to be a hard time for Crawford trying to evade Madrimov's punches, but because I know Madrimov is just gonna keep coming. It's gonna keep coming, you know. So, and it's going to be hitting Crawford with the body shots, you know, and all of that. But I think Crawford is going to try to evade him as much as possible, you know. And if Crawford can do that, and while connecting the punches, you know, I think Crawford will get a win. It might not be a knockout,
Very
but
good,
I'm definitely sure he'll get a win. Yeah,
very good, very good. Crawford,
that's what I think.
he's an anomaly. They don't come around very much, these type of boxers, generation to
Boxers, yeah,
generation.
yeah.
Um, but
He's very technical.
he has to keep the run going if he wants to be considered in the manner that he's getting used to.
Yeah,
Uh, this Madrimov as may not be pugilistically the best boxer he's faced,
yeah,
but he will be the biggest.
Mm-hmm.
He
yeah,
will be the most pressurous boxer he's faced. He's also
yeah,
going to be the most strongest boxer he's faced as well. So
Yep.
this at the tail end of his career
yeah,
uh, is a defining moment because lose this, he, it's the risk factor is massive for Terence Crawford. In actual fact, in reality, it's because of those
yeah,
very conditions. Um,
yeah,
lose this, and all talk of a Canelo fight or
Out the window.
it's gone. It's just
yeah,
forget it.
yeah,
It's
Because
never
yeah.
going to
if
happen.
145 with 154 is too much from you, how can we expect you to take punches at 168?
Exactly.
168.
Another
Okay,
stone
yeah,
on top. Uh,
yeah,
so this is probably the most important fight, I would say, over Errol Spence unification last year in terms of what he wants to achieve next.
Yeah. If
yeah.
he can show out, that Canelo fight is a possibility. But for today, I'm going Crawford. The American is
You
going to
have
win
to,
this main
yeah.
event.
I would expect nothing else, Alex, because
Don't
he is
don't make me get the
you
belt,
know,
Mr. Neutral. I will get the
oh,
belt.
let's see the belt,
And
Alex. I mean, we can't have a show, a main event show. We're not seeing Alex the Great's belt. Uh, there it is. Look at that, a
wow,
piece of
wow.
art. That is. Do you know? I'm so jealous. It's a good job. I don't know where he lives. I'll rob it. Right.
Well, I will not tell you where
No,
I
in
am
fact,
because I
that's a
paid
bad
too much
idea. I'll
money
probably
for
get
this to have
shot
you take
dead.
it from me.
I've seen what you Americans are like for, home invasions and that. The
Yeah, we have a
shotguns and
solution
all
for
that
that.
come out. But yeah, absolute art, says iBoxingHub. And we love the belt that Alex has. It's a great reminder of why we're here. So,
I need to get me a replica WBC belt.
me too. I want replicas of all of them, but do you know how much they are? They're about $300 each.
Yeah,
And that's just for
Well,
replicas.
yeah. This belt right here, you want to guess how much this cost me when I got it at WrestleMania?
That's gotta be thousands.
No, thank God it wasn't that much. It was $400.
Wow,
Wow. Wow.
$400. I could buy a car, fill it up with gas for a year, and live in it for that amount of money. Incredible. 400 for a belt, but mate, it's worth every penny in sentimental terms, and in from that experience where you've been, and you were there, and you got it. Fantastic. Yeah, the crowd seemed to have dispersed a wee bit now. Obviously, going to get refreshments, and the upcoming entertainment is coming on, guys. Alex, you look like you've got a frozen picture there. Are you still with us, mate? Oh, he's in the Harry Potter cupboard, Eddie. He'll be back soon.
Oh, it's okay. No problem. No problem.
The Wi-Fi cuts out over there in America awfully easy. Awfully easy. Piers Morgan. Oh, I hate that man. He's actually
Why do you
wormed
hate
his
him?
way.
Why do you hate him? I like him. I think he's
Do you like Piers Morgan, do you?
yeah, I like him. I like his interviews. He's interviewed a
He's
couple of guys
as a
that I like.
broadcaster journalist, he's good at his job, but as
Yeah.
on a personal level, no, he's quite horrible, racist.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know him. I don't know him on a personal level, so I can't speak on that. But as a
yeah,
journalist, as a media
he
guy,
wa-
I think
he basically had to leave his job in the middle of a show because him and one of his colleagues, a black man, fell out over a racist argument, and Piers Morgan just walked off set.
are you serious?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, very well known story. GMT, Good Morning Television in the UK. Hello,
Okay.
darling.
Yeah. I think I watched it. I think I watched it one time.
Yeah. So
I think I watched
on a
it.
personal level, he's not a nice guy, but obviously he's good for his.
Nice.
He does good interviews, hard questions, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Respect him on that level, but as a human being, he's garbage. But anyway, that's just my personal thoughts. Piers Morgan supports Arsenal. Well, that's enough for me. That's the most redeeming quality, says Thunder Road. Oh, obviously an Arsenal fan. I
Okay.
feel for your power. I really do. Being an Arsenal fan, it must be absolute hell.
Wow.
Sorry about my
I'm a Manchester.
disappearance. I had some technical difficulties.
No worries, mate. No worries. Are you an Arsenal fan, Eddie?
No, I'm a Manchester United fan.
Yeah,
I'm a big
Al
Manchester
Heyman will
United
love
fan.
you. Al Heyman will
Yeah.
love you, Eddie. You'll be
You
getting
know who I
invites to
support,
this
Mr.
show
Neutral?
all the time. He's the biggest Man
Sorry?
United fan I know.
Oh, really? Wow.
Fantastic. Al
Mr.
Heyman,
Neutral,
Wow.
you know who I support?
no, don't get me wrong. Not the Al Heyman.
Hmm.
The guy who's your production team behind the scenes here on our show, we call him Al
Oh,
Heyman.
okay. I was thinking about you
Yeah,
talking
he's a
about
Man
the
United
promoter.
fan. He'll absolutely love you, mate. Don't
Uh, I'm very.
Mr. Neutral, you want to know
I
who I
love
support?
Manchester. Who do you support? Alex the Great.
Southam.
Sorry.
Southam United.
Southam. Yeah.
Southampton.
You mean
Okay.
he means West
Is that
Ham United. Is
okay?
it
West
West
Ham.
Ham?
Oh, okay.
The only reason why is because that's the team I picked in FIFA.
Dear.
Americans. I know Americans. You guys don't like football. You guys are very big on NFL. You guys are
Yep.
very big on NFL, but you guys
Yeah.
don't. You guys
Pittsburgh
don't.
Steeler fan
You guys are
right
not.
here.
See,
Yeah, I
I
know.
don't understand
I
that
know.
NFL. We call it rugby with no pads.
Ah,
I think
We
it's
call it,
just rugby, but they don't want to accept the
yeah.
fact that it's called rugby. It's
Southampton,
rugby.
my bad. Damn it.
Uh, Sou-
Southampton, yes,
Southampton.
of course.
Yeah, 'cause I was wondering what
Southampton,
Southam
the
was.
Florida of the UK is Southampton,
Southampton, yeah.
except without the weather.
Yeah.
It's just,
Wow.
to be fair, Southampton's a lovely, lovely place. I used to live there many years ago for a short while.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice place. It's like Disneyland. It's not much goes on there.
Mm-hmm.
No trouble.
Okay.
Great place to live.
Okay. Wow.
But yeah, well, it looks
I'm
like
surprised
the
Valenzuela is
Cruz
so
fight
young.
is. Sorry, mate.
I'm surprised Valenzuela is so young. Sorry to cut you off, Mr. Neutral.
He's
He's only
25,
25 years
isn't he?
old.
Yeah,
he's 25.
25.
He's a year older than me. What the hell am I doing with my life?
I'm sure there's things that you can do, Alex, that Mr. Valenzuela just hasn't got a fucking clue. So
you know what, Mr. Neutral?
yeah,
I will drink to that.
absolutely. Cheers. I know it's early in the
Alex,
morning there, Eddie, in Nigeria. I hope you're enjoying a nice
yeah,
coffee.
yeah,
And
it's pretty early. It's pretty early here too. But I just stayed awake because of the fights. I just want to watch the Crawford fight. Then probably it's about 3:45 right now, a.m.
Mhm.
Yeah,
you're actually same time as us then. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
The
yeah, yeah,
sunrise
yeah.
will be up in no time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
10:43 for me. I'm on Eastern time.
Yeah, I know. Where do you live in the U.S.? California? Where?
No, California is the West Coast. The East Coast
Is
is
the West?
different. I'm in Virginia right now, so I'm in the South.
Virginia. Okay. 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 All right. That's nice.
But I am from the North. I am from Pennsylvania. That's why I rep the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
Okay.
am I right in saying that you've got two Baltimores?
We have the
One on the
Baltimore
East Coast,
Ravens.
one on the West Coast.
Not in the NFL. We have the Baltimore Ravens in the East with that go against my Pittsburgh Steelers twice a year, but we've beaten them 7 times out of 8 these past couple of years, so I'm very happy with that.
Right. So there's not a
We have
city called the city of Baltimore in California.
not that I know of. There's Baltimore,
All right.
Maryland in the East Coast.
Baltimore, Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
I must be
Which
getting
is
it mixed up with another one.
yeah.
That's where
Valenzuela
Tank's
looks
from,
like a
isn't it?
lamb to slaughter
Baltimore.
right now.
Now, let's talk about this fight, Cruz and Valenzuela. Do you see a case for Jose actually getting a result here by any means, Alex? And a big shake of the head there gives us an indication of what you're thinking.
Yeah, I don't, but Eddie, tell me what you think. Do you think Valenzuela has any chance against Pitbull Cruz tonight?
Man, after I watched Cruz and Tank fight, I think Cruz would knock out anybody because the guy is just a tough nut to crack. You know, the guy is very very tough. I think Cruz gets him out in the sixth.
Good
I
man.
That's what I think.
actually believe that Cruz is the best 140 pounder out there right now.
I
I'm going
think
to
so too.
disagree with you on that, Mr. Neutral. I think of the 140-pound champions, I think despite his recent performances, I think on his night, Teofimo Lopez, is the best 140-pounder in the world.
Wait, you
There is
think
that.
Teofimo will beat Tank?
I think he'd give him problems, but because of the punching power of Tank, I think I would
Yeah.
favor him like 70-30. But Teofimo, on his night, like against Lomachenko, he has the ability to perform like he's A+ player in the division or in boxing in general. He likes guys that come to him, but Tank, he really isn't a guy that like marauds forwards. He's a really calculated, powerful counterpuncher, if you really think about it.
But
Yeah.
you see what that guy did, that Aussie guy did to him. What's his name? The Australian guy. what's his name? The guy
Paro.
that sorry,
Are you
Paro or
no, not
Cambosos?
Paro, Cambosos.
not
Yeah. See what
Cambosis.
Cambosos? Yeah, it was Cambosos. See what Cambosos did to him. So you get
Yeah,
so
but
it's and Cambosos, the last two fights with them, Cambosos had he's been beaten by Lomachenko and by this other guy, Haney. I think Haney knocked him out or something, or Haney
Yeah, he
no,
won
had.
Haney beat him twice, and then Lomachenko knocked him out with a
Lomachenko.
body shot.
So
Yeah, but
he's
he had a
and
win
he
against Maxi Hughes
Hmm.
in
okay,
between
Matthew
in
Hughes. Yeah,
Australia.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I don't think with what I saw him with the fight with Cambosos. I don't see him having an edge over Tank. I don't see him doing that personally.
I can
So in
I can
personal
see why
opinion
you
though.
say that, Eddie, but
Yeah.
Teofimo really likes guys that come to him. He doesn't like guys that box at distance like Ortiz, who gave him a lot of trouble. This is why I think
Okay.
Devin Haney would beat Teofimo Lopez, but guys who come to him, because Tank, even though he's a counterpuncher, he does come forward, so it would play
Yeah.
into Teofimo's a little bit. But Tank should still be good enough with the talent he has to beat him on the night. But Teofimo,
Yeah.
he always has that X factor of the money fights, of the big fights.
Yeah.
He raises his game.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
I'll be right
You
gentlemen,
back.
they're
see.
in the ring.
Oh,
We've
okay.
got Pitbull has got his mask on, and his mascot in the corner there, and it is that of a Pitbull, the mask, the face and the nose. So looking very intimidating to young Ryo Valenzuela.
Ryo. Wait,
He looks
Ryo Valenzuela.
he looks
Where's he from?
tired.
Ryo.
Ryo Valenzuela. Do you know? Wait a minute. Uh, no, he's American born.
Oh, really?
American born. Yeah, versus
Okay.
America versus Mexico. So,
Mexican. Yeah.
so that is probably obviously why his co-main event, massive Mexican contingency
Yep.
in
Yeah.
LA, and a large portion of the crowd actually are here for Cruz.
Yeah.
But he's,
You know,
you know,
the
he's
Mexicans support their own. That's it.
but Valenzuela is, you know, am I right in saying, Alex, he's coming up from 135?
You would be
Yeah.
absolutely correct, Mr. Neutral.
Al Heyman says it's Mexico versus Mexico. Now, wasn't Jose born in America?
He's got the Mexican flag in his corner right now, so I think we know who he's repping.
All right, so he's repping Mexico. So Al Heyman, you're absolutely right.
Viva
It's
la
Mexico
Mexico,
versus
Mexico.
Mexico.
Libertadores! With the words of Canelo Alvarez.
Ah, dear. Right.
Canelo has become such a menace since he's learned English. The broken English by fighters who have it as their second language are always hilarious.
You just
There's a
can't be
video of him
mad
at a
at him.
party where he's holding the mic. He takes the mic from the DJ and he goes, "Let's effing party, cabrones!" And it's hilarious.
Yeah, motherfucker. That
Get the F out of here, man. Get
get the
out.
fuck out of here, man, you motherfucker.
You want payday? Payday?
You
I
want
know that.
payday.
It's always from non-native English speakers that we get the hardest one-liners that we repeat on mass. You know what I mean?
Because the absolute memes at the end of the day. I mean, when poor Demetrius Andre, decided it was a good idea to
When are
bust
we gonna
into,
fight?
yeah, very good, motherfucker. Who are you?
This
Nobody likes
Valenzuela
you.
looks like a lamb to slaughter. Pitbull looks like he's about to eat this dude alive.
Well, that's his name, Pitbull. What do you expect?
Aye. He's a very strong favourite for this fight. The ring is clearing now, gentlemen. We're about
Listen
to
to me,
start.
Mr. Neutral. If Valenzuela happens to beat Pitbull Cruz, we might be in the night for Terence Crawford to get chinned by Madrimov, and I don't want to see that future.
It's been a
Honestly, I don't
night.
want to see that too.
It's been a night of upsets. You know,
Yep.
nobody was expecting a draw in that fight. No one was expecting Jared Anderson to get completely TKO'd. Obviously, the two Cubans went to form as heavy favourites. But, you know, people will have lost money on Jared Anderson tonight, especially his supporters on Twitter who are convinced he was going to put on a good showing. But as the bell goes, in the first 30 seconds, these two have actually gone at it like a pair of dogs. Absolutely flew into each other. That high guard of Pitbull Cruz, the orthodox style with the right rangy right hand of Vallecano, the taller fighter. It's a frenetic pace, Alex. Very untidy. Barrages of swinging, missing punches. It's all a bit of a mess so far. With 2 minutes with a minute 40 to go. It's just absolutely frenetic. That's when you see when you watch two heavyweight fights in a row, and then you do a lightweight fight.
The speed just catches you off guard.
It's just like, wow, that went 100 miles an hour. Big up Biakasaka in the room. How come we only have 9 people tuning in? What's going on? Where is everybody? They'll be coming along soon
we need
enough.
to have a discussion with Rico because he's running across the way with Trill. We need to be like, hey, stop running a space when this is going on. Come on board and just have join Mr. Neutral. We'll all have a great conversation.
See, it's a different conversation, obviously, with those guys. Yep. My buddies, my partners in crime here at iBoxingHub. But I'm pretty sure they're enjoying the spectacle as much as we are.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Cruz
that was good work.
Boring forward like a marauder.
Yes. He's coming out like an absolute piece of iron in this first round, hunting down Vallecano.
Has some fast hands, though, I must admit.
Those 135-pound hands are coming in handy right now as he switched to a southpaw stance to try and counteract those overhand rights. Yeah, he's got a southpaw now. At the end of that first round, that was a frenetic first round. Yep. Big out to you, Bayo Kosaka, in the fight. Give us your thoughts. Obviously, if you've been watching the fights, which fight?
Mike Tyson's on the screen.
There he is.
I pray to God he doesn't fight Jake Paul. Please don't.
I fear for the man if he does. It's not because Jake Paul's good. It's just the fact that he's nearly 60 years of age. As good as he looks on the outside, it's what's going on
it's
the inside.
Loma's right behind him.
There's Loma right behind him. He'll be watching this fight right now, very interested at the 140 division. I'm surprised Loma never moved up.
I don't think Loma would ever go to 140, if I'm honest.
See, I don't know what he walks around at, Alex. I would have thought if he was walking around 155, making 140 shouldn't be too hard. Because I know from in one of his fights that he rehydrated bang on the limit of 18 pounds of his body mass. and he looked okay. He was worried about Haney's rehydration capabilities, but never said
Brother, is
nothing
this
until
lightweight?
after.
No, this ain't lightweight. This is heavyweight, brother.
Yeah, exactly. So as they come out round 2, it's rather much the same as round 1. That frenetic pace set by Pitbull Cruz. He's ducking under a lot of Ryo's overhands right there. But Ryo seems to be moving quite nicely around the ring.
I
He's not
worry
letting
about Cruz smothering his own work when he tries to dive into the inside.
He just took a big right hand there
Yep.
to Ryo, and he felt that. He winced. That's what he's got to be careful of, that left jab followed by that overhand right.
Eddie, what do you think of the fight so far?
I'm actually working here, but I'm just listening to your analysis. But I'm not.
Okay,
I'm
mate.
actually not watching the fight. I'm
We'll
working
keep
here,
you.
so
We'll
I'm
keep you
listening to your
informed,
analysis.
son.
Yeah, I'm listening to your analysis.
Okay, so
Alex, if you do a very good impression of this guy, Canelo. I think I actually enjoyed that impression. You do a very good impression.
I've worked on a lot of impressions over the years. My Tyson Fury used to be really good, but it's been a while since I've practiced it. It's when he has that bit of a rasp in his voice where he's like, "Listen, how's the spaghetti
absolute
on spaghetti
sausage.
hoop man gonna beat me?"
Yeah, he's a sausage of a man.
Sausage.
That's Fury, right?
He doesn't deserve to be in the same ring as me. And you know
I
what
don't
he's
know
like.
about you, but I'm the greatest of all times.
Tell mate, if you could do Mike Tyson, I'd be rolling on the floor by now.
Listen, man. He's a great fighter, but listen, Mike Tyson is the best that's ever done it. I worked on my Floyd Mayweather pretty good. He's like, well, he's a hell of a fighter, but he's not me, so he ain't me, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, very good, very good. I like it. I like it.
That was a good one.
The main thing about impressions is all you have to do is match their cadence, and when you match their cadence, you can do it very, very well. Like President Obama, he always talked like he was very straightforward. He had a straight back, and his hand was always in front of his chest. He goes, "Well, we are in the middle of a situation. However, we are looking for a solution." As long as you can match the cadence, you can do a decent impression.
A decent impression, yeah. I think that was really good. It's really good. I like that.
When I don't know if you've ever watched a British TV program called Only Fools and Horses.
Yes, I actually have.
There's a character on there called Boise.
Boise, yeah.
Right? Boy. Let's see if I'm any good. Oh, listen. No, wait a minute. Rodney, it's come to my attention, Rodney.
Well
your
done, Mr.
brother.
Neutral, well done.
Mate, I still doing impressions. I'm quite good at accents. I can. I've lived in England so long. I can do a Cockney accent. I don't know if the east of London. I'm going down the rubber. I'm going down the rubber duck, right? And I'm going to get on, and I'm going to go see my mate at the rubber duck, the submarine. And mate, if you know all that, if you know the Cockney slang, and again, I lived in England. I've been down there many times. You can take off people very easily. The more you're around them, great stuff. But I can't do a Welsh accent. That's just too hard.
Oh, I couldn't do a Welsh accent to save my life. I used to work on a Scouser accent because the Paddy Pimblett in the UFC. He's like,
I can do a Scouser.
What you gonna say now?
Yeah, it's like calm down, lads. I'm not going to say it again.
Calm down, lad. What are you saying to me, lad?
Lad, mate, I'll take you to the game. Liverpool versus Everton. I'll take you to mate. You've never seen You've never seen an atmosphere like it, lad. It's
Yours is much
amazing.
better than mine, Mr. Neutral. Yours is much better than mine.
Do you know why it is? Because my daughters are both from Liverpool.
Oh,
I live
really?
here.
Nice. Round 3.
The rubber dub, that sounds like a strip club here in the US, says Thunder.
Well, Mr. Neutral,
My
Irish?
uncle has put a lot of working girls through college, if you know what I'm saying.
Sorry, Eddie, what was that, pal?
As I was asking, are you Irish? You sound Irish.
No, I'm Scottish, sir. Born and bred.
Oh, Scottish.
Scottish.
Oh,
He
really?
sounds
Wow.
Aye.
like he's
Wow.
got the Scottish accent.
I was born in a
Okay.
town
Okay.
called, the
Okay.
biggest town in Scotland called Paisley.
Yeah, nice.
Paisley. Wow.
Americans
Yeah.
only know
My
two
one
cities
of
in Scotland. They know Belfast and they know
That's in
fucking one other
Ireland.
one.
You mean Glasgow and Edinburgh?
Glasgow. Yeah. Edinburgh.
Dead on.
Yeah.
Dead on.
Aye.
I went to my college was actually Edinburgh University in Pennsylvania. It
Oh,
just was
very good.
spelled with a Boro instead of a borough. You know what I'm
Aye.
saying?
Edinburgh. Aye. Yeah. Aye. It's lovely, Edinburgh, over there. If you love culture,
You know.
especially
You know.
Edinburgh Castle.
Yep.
You know.
I got to
You know. Sir
I got
Alex
to go
Ferguson
in
is from.
January.
Is
I got to
Scottish.
go to Scotland.
Sorry, say again, Eddie.
I said, Sir Alex Ferguson is Scottish. So
Oh, aye, yeah.
always had a thing
He
for the Scottish people
he's from Glasgow, a place called
from
Govan.
Glasgow. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, a very
Yeah.
famous football manager. St
Yeah.
Mirren, Dundee United.
Freaking James
Um,
Harden is on my screen right now. Why are you here?
yeah. And what's his occupation, Alex?
He's an NBA basketball player. He plays for
Now I know that
the
face.
Los Angeles Clippers.
Aye, I know that face has just come on
That's
from
Scottie
the
Pippen.
Scottie Pippen. And do you know what? I'm on his Instagram page. I should bloody well know that. He's plugging his new game at the minute. Right. So let's get back to this fight. Let's
Round
get back to
5.
this fight. It's round 5. It's been the same throughout, whilst I've been talking nonsense to you guys
I
in the
appreciate it
chat
a
as
lot
well.
because I've been drinking tonight, so I appreciate the nonsense talk.
Alex,
Me
Alex,
too.
Alex seems like a pretty fun guy.
This is the reason why I talk nonsense.
Oh,
But
round
getting
4, my
back to this
bad.
fight,
I
round
skipped into
4,
the future.
I have given Petbo every round. Oh, big up 505 in the chat. The lovely Shy. And if you know anything about the 505 watch alongs, we got one in September for the Wembley. What's his name? AJ versus Daniel Dubois
Dubious.
card. And I'll be going along to 505's watch alongs. They're absolutely wonderful occasions. We just get together.
Hmm.
She's
I
got
just
the
met
most
505 for
amazing,
the first time today in the
ah,
in Rico's chat.
lovely, lovely.
She seems like a very lovely lady.
She's a beautiful lady. And big up to you, Shy. Thanks for coming through. And yeah, tickets are all still on sale for the 505 watch party. Visit Shy's social at 505 on Twitter. Look into the
Mr. Neutral is
profile.
still in the UK.
And yes, still here.
I'm the one
Some
from
shit.
America.
I always assume you're live in the US because of your time of your streams. See, this is how I think of you guys. It's no use me doing a show at 7, 8 o'clock in the UK. You're all at work at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, you should be. So
You lazy
that
bastards.
you lazy bastards. If you're watching me at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, there's something wrong. Now, 7 o'clock US time. It's midnight here when I do my shows. Yeah, it's for you guys. I'm not here for the UK.
Yeah. It's 11 o'clock for me here in the US in the Eastern time.
See, it's still early doors for you. It's 4:05. in the
Yeah,
morning
Mr.
here.
Neutral, I have to give you all the praises and props in the world for you staying up this early in the morning for you and still being this funny, this energetic. I gotta give you all the praise in the world.
It's the drugs, mate. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're not talking about that.
I've got my legal jug of choice here with alcohol, so I'm good.
And alcohol should be banned only in certain countries, as long as it's not mine.
Honestly, yeah, it probably should, but it's legal for now, so I will enjoy it while I can.
We certainly shall. We certainly shall.
Cheers.
But Ryle has survived the first 5 rounds of a pitbull onslaught, which technically has been happening here. He's been boxing off the counter.
Yep, he's shown
He
a
has
good
been
jab
finding
too, a good southpaw
yeah,
jab.
he's been jabbing off the counter. He doesn't get too close to him, and when he does, he
Chavez
slips.
Senior, the
And there he
legend.
is, the legend himself. That's what I
You know
said.
the
The
fights of
stars are
his I
all
was
here.
most impressed
And
with
there
was
he
Meldrick
is.
Taylor.
There's Oscar. These Oscars.
He finally
Big
made
up
it. What
Oscar
is
De La
that
Hoya.
thing beside him? That woman has had too much plastic surgery. Jeez Louise.
Yes, you can tell. The cheekbones are not quite right.
Yeah. That's why I don't understand plastic surgery, because it makes you look like an alien. You know what I'm saying? It makes you look like unnatural, like this.
Yeah, it's like they've been like pulled up from what was that film? Oh God, I nearly had it. They pull
Caitlyn
up the
Jenner.
no, the horror.
Oh, it's in the recesses of my brain right now.
Yeah, it's nearly there. It's nearly there. Uh, yeah, it'll come. The boxing's distracting me. It's early in the morning. My brain is just on autopilot
Yeah.
now. When it
You have
comes,
all the excuse in the world, Mr. Neutral. I'm the one at 11 o'clock looking like, damn, I'm too drunk to pay attention to this. Let me try to see what's happening.
well, I've only got another 4 to get through.
Hey, I'm on my last beer for now, but there's more whiskey downstairs that I might go hack into the cabinet. You know what I'm saying?
I used to
My
touch the
God,
top shelf.
Alex Cruz, man.
I used to. I used to do
you're
the
having
top
super
shelf.
swell time.
Yeah, super sore head in the morning. But
Oh,
no,
100%. What? I have to go get fitted for a suit tomorrow, so I'm really gonna be fucked over with this hangover.
Uh,
I'm thinking of
Mr.
opening
Neutral,
a bar
hello,
What
called
was
Mr.
that,
Neutral.
Eddie?
the Neutral
Alex,
Zone.
I have to go. I need to attend to some things here.
Eddie,
But
thank you for
but
coming through, pal.
I've had a tremendous time with you guys. Thank you so much. The
Thank you,
conversation has
Eddie.
been so interesting.
Thank you,
We
Eddie.
loved
But
having you here, man. You've been
I would
really
always be
great.
popping
Thank
in.
you.
Thank you so much. I will
But
always pop in whenever you come on live. Okay,
and
I
you're
will
always
subscribe.
welcome, big man. You're always
Thank
welcome.
you
Let's
so
give
much.
it up for
Thank
Eddie from Nigeria, guys. First in time in the iBoxing Hub family.
thank you
Welcome
so
to the
much. All
family,
right.
sir.
Thank you so much. Have an
Legend,
amazing
Eddie.
day. All
You're
right.
a legend,
All
mate.
right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And let's give him a little dance to see him off. There you go. Big up, Eddie. Comes through. Thunder Road. The problem with plastic surgery is people can get addicted to it and attempt to look perfect and fix everything. Look at Michael Jackson. What started out as treatment for his skin condition turned into something
This.
completely different.
It turned into this. You know what I'm saying?
Me, I still love his music though. Oh, great stuff.
Listen, you can't
Right.
tell me you don't still rock out to Thriller. You know what I'm saying?
See, when Beta comes on, Alex, I'm doing moonwalks. As best as my dislocated ankles will let me, have that much traction. But I look like I've got a leg that doesn't bend. So I'd be like 2 sticks moving backwards. But That back
But
in
you
the
know
days,
what? You still
I
got
used to play a
the
lot of.
best dance
I
moves
used
in
to,
Ireland, Mr. Neutral. Who the hell is this?
that isn't that actor?
It wouldn't
No, I
surprise
don't.
me because actors always like to be on camera. You know what I'm saying?
Not the black guy. The guy with the beard, the white guy with the beard next to him. Who's that? Don't
They
know.
didn't even
Looked a
put
bit
the name up,
shady.
so I guess it wasn't that important. You know what I'm
The other
saying?
guy looked
Maybe he
like
was like a
him.
daytime TV actor.
Yeah, he looks like a sons and daughters type of actor, doesn't he?
Exactly.
Yeah. Well,
Aren't we in like the 6th or 7th round?
it's just about to start the 6th round. They've had 5 rounds. Pitbull for
Mhm.
me's won every round. He
Pretty
just
much,
comes
yeah.
through pretty much. He's just sheer volume and pressure.
I'm gonna look up who Valenzuela has fought recently, so I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
have a look. But he's had 2 losses to his resume. And as you can see, he's with the snack team of Victor Conti, the biggest crook and criminal, sporting criminal. 20 boxing, hey up. Oh, you're all well where we are, sir. Thank you very much. We're all well.
Thank you for
Thanks for
that.
coming through.
How did Victor
Well,
Conte ever get back into boxing after he got proven to be a drug cheat with
oh,
Shane Mosley and the like? You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah,
Terence
let me
Crawford
cut.
is with him too. Terence Crawford is with Snack.
That's such the biggest shock to me, considering Terence Crawford, Victor Conti's reputation. He was given a original 12-year sentence and did 4 months. He was told to sell the Bakole building where he ran his illegal operations from. The building's still standing today, and he's collecting $25,000 a month in rent. He's ruined the careers of 12 athletes, 3 baseball stars, 2 NFL stars, and I can't remember. I think it was 1 NBA star. Barry Bonds, Marion Jones, just to name a few that
Mm-hmm.
his careers he ruined.
Mm-hmm.
He got single-handedly got the USA kicked out of the Olympics
Yeah. Screw that guy.
medals, and and he was allowed to operate by putting the company in his wife's name. Moved to new premises on the high street, and then all of a sudden, Snack is reborn out of Balco.
Listen, I hate those legalities where it's like, oh, this guy who helped fighters cheat is allowed back into the sport. He should be banned from combat sports in general because of what he did. But
And this is
so
why I found it so hard to take what he was saying about Ryan Garcia and the way he was demonizing him. That really, really annoyed me. And I went
I
on
can't even blame you for that because
a
I
tirade
like
of,
Devin Haney, but he's under snack too. So it's like, God damn it, Devin, why are you doing this to me?
well, like I said to people, Alex, when you associate yourself with a guy like Victor Conti, don't be surprised if you don't like the food that's coming at you.
Exactly.
Don't
So
act surprised and
so
offended or defend him, because you're not going to defend a man who should
exactly.
be serving. He should still be in jail to this day.
He served like a couple months sentence. God
Four
damn it.
months. 4
Yeah.
months. I
4
can't
months
remember
out
what
of
the
like a
sentence
2-year
was,
sentence.
but it was double figures, the sentence.
Yeah.
I have to look
So
that back up.
so I looked up Valenzuela's record. He has a win
Yeah,
over Chris Colbert, and he beat
that's
I
right.
think he lost to Edwin De Los Santos by knockout.
Edwin De Los Santos he lost to, and Chris Colbert. But Chris Colbert is like
He's one and
shite.
one with Colbert.
He's not exactly great. So this is a massive step up for Vallecano for me, as well as going up in weight.
Yep.
Valenzuela,
But hey,
especially going.
Pitbull Cruz did it. He went up in weight and he rocked the hell out of Rolly Romero. So
Absolutely.
he might think he's the next guy to do it. Like, hey, 135ers are having good success at moving up to 140. Devin Haney went up and he beat Prograde, and Pitbull Cruz went up and he beat Rolly. So we might be seeing the trend of 135ers moving up to 140.
Yeah. Valenzuela's now coming forward, putting pressure on Cruz, but he then just leaps out with a massive punch and grabs Vallecano. But he's still full of movement, still full of energy, both boxers, both very fit looking. Stamina is not going to be a problem in this fight, hence it could go the 12 rounds, because the way it's going now, nobody's actually getting anything clean on each other.
Not really, no.
A lot of missed punches, a lot of that
Big
was a
swings.
good left
A
hook.
lot of big swings that are just grazing people.
Watch this left hook coming up now from Valenzuela. And that's making Pitbull chasing now.
Yep.
Now he's trying to unload on the Valenzuela on the ropes to the body.
If I was Valenzuela, I'd look for
Good
a rear
movement.
uppercut because Pitbull Cruz is coming in charging like a young Mike Tyson with his head
He
down.
is.
So that uppercut
There it
might
is
be
again.
there.
He's got that peekaboo thing, isn't he? He's trying that peekaboo style. But Valenzuela's just turning his back on him. So he's punching his back as he's trying to come forward, Cruz.
Yep.
I think he's boxing very well in this second half of the fight. The first half of the fight he's lost, but he's doing very well here. He's using the shoulder roll against the smaller guy from this southpaw stance. See it? And block him with his left when the right hand's come in. Very, very good from Valenzuela so far.
I'm surprised. I thought this would be over an 8.
A lot of people did. A lot of people predicting that this could
Good
be
combo
an early
by
knockout.
Cruz right there.
20 boxing. What did you think of the result of the Ruiz Miller fight? I had it
115, 113.
I had 115, 113, same as you, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
But the draw, it's one round in it at the end of the day.
Yep. The only good thing about a draw is that we'll see a rematch eventually.
We should, yeah. Turkey Al-Sheikh wasn't exactly salubrious over that.
The serial hand holder, Turkey Al-Sheikh, will make the rematch.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be holding any judges' hands tonight. He has to see a rematch now on his
Because he thought
card.
Big Baby Miller won.
Yeah. Well, that looks then quite good then for Turkey's next card, which I believe is in Vegas.
Yep.
I'm not mistaken. So
you see
it's
those
another
odds,
big
Mr.
payday.
Neutral?
It's another payday for both guys. Say
You
again,
see
mate?
those odds for the main event, Mr. Neutral?
No, tell me. Shit.
Plus 155, 1550 for Israel Madrimov and minus 900 for Terence Bud Crawford.
Wow. Plus 1550. That's very good.
I might be really tempted to put $20 on Madrimov just to see what would happen. You know what I'm saying?
Minus
To make it more
900.
interesting.
That means you have to put $9 on to win $1.
Not for Madrimov because he's the underdog.
No,
If I
no,
was
for
putting money on
Crawford.
Crawford, yeah, of course.
I mean,
I already put $30 on Terence Bud Crawford tonight, just by winning.
Just by winning, taking very short odds.
Yeah.
It's
I
guaranteed
thought
money, I
about putting it
suppose.
specific on decision, but I was just like, man, I really don't know because Terence Bud Crawford, I don't know how his power is going to transfer to 154. I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
Take a break. Interesting. Those odds. Plus 1550 for Madrimov. Never been beaten. Never been put down. In the pro ranks. Won all his fights convincingly. Terence Bud Crawford, once a year fighter. It's an interesting, very interesting scenario when -9 on, 1-9 on. My God. I don't think it's that close at all. I think the bookies have just completely outpriced the Crawford fans. Yeah, very strange how they can justify that. If Crawford gets a second round knockout, then obviously I was wrong, but I think Madrimov's far, far better than that. People are not giving him the kudos for the movement that he has, which I do know he's got movement. I've seen his footwork drills, the insane drills. So, yeah, I'm expecting a tough fight. Or just going back to this fight, round 8, they're starting to open up on each other now. Valenzuela seems to have the bit between his teeth and is taking the fight now to Pitbull Cruz, but does take a right from Pitbull Cruz there. Caught my eye. Lovely shot. As Vallecano comes with a left, Pitbull hits him the same left as well. 20 boxing had a double down with Miller and Bakole and a treble with Madrimov thrown in, gutted with the draw. Nobody
right
looks
there,
for a
Twinny.
draw. Nobody looks for a draw. You know, the first
That's
thing that
why
comes to our
draws are so
minds.
plus in the betting odds. They're like plus
Yeah,
2,000.
20 to 1, plus 2,000. It's incredible odds. And you think with judges, they don't like giving draws.
Especially on a 10-point must system.
Yeah, it's very hard to give a draw.
Yep.
There's the great Roberto Duran.
Roberto, I got to meet him. So
you did.
On the same day, I got to meet the last 3 of the 4 horsemen. I got to meet Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas the Hitman Hearns, and Roberto Duran, and I got to say everything I ever wanted to say to them. Because it was in not February, but I got to on the same weekend it was WrestleMania and WWE where I got this title belt. I looked at their price because I didn't know they were going to be at the convention center in North Carolina, and I looked at it and I was like, I am going to regret for the rest of my life if I don't get to pay to talk to these men, because I never got to see Marvelous Marvin Hagler, rest in peace to the Warrior, but I was like, while I have the chance, I have to meet the rest of these men. These
Yeah, it's like one of the
warriors.
Beatles. It's like the Beatles, isn't it?
Exactly, Mr. Neutral. And I got to say everything I ever wanted to say to them.
Yeah,
I know a little bit
mate.
of Spanish, so I got to tell Roberto Duran, El Champion Meguero Leguero, Senor Duran, which is, you're the greatest lightweight champion ever. Because that's what I thought he was. I didn't think anyone at lightweight could ever beat Roberto Duran.
Oh, he's brilliant, Roberto. Fond memories of many a wonderful fight, big fights.
Yep.
The only fight that I ever thought was strange was Leonard 2 when he walked out the ring.
Yep.
But when you look at it again, obviously you felt very offended at that fight, to the point of walking out. But I'm sure which he regrets later on in life. But
I didn't know that they had a third fight.
I didn't know.
Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard, but apparently Sugar Ray Leonard won, so he's 2-1 up in the trilogy.
Yeah,
I guess that's why he's considered the quote-unquote greatest of the 3 horsemen, because he beat Thomas Hearns, he beat Roberto Duran, and he did beat Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Yeah. Thunder Road, I thought the 4 horsemen were in wrestling, not boxing.
There were 2. There were 2 different ones. There was Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, and a couple others. But the 4 horsemen of boxing were the real badasses. You know what I mean?
The 4 kings, as they
exactly.
Also affectionately known as.
You know who the 5th king was, Mr. Neutral?
Wilfred Benitez.
He was up there, but I thought Iran Barkley was.
Oh, Iran Barkley,
because I couldn't believe when he knocked out Thomas Hearns. I was in such shock because of the 4 horsemen, Thomas Hearns was my favorite. And to watch him get steamrolled, well, not really steamrolled, but got
But to
knocked
be
out
fair,
by Barkley.
For me, Barkley was a much bigger boxer than
I think they fought at
you know.
middleweight, if I'm
Yeah,
correct.
Hans started at welterweight.
Hmm.
Sorry,
While we're on the topic, Mr.
super
Neutral,
light.
who's your favorite boxer?
Ever.
Yeah.
Uh, Obviously, I grew up with Ken Buchanan, Jim Watt, um, local guys, Alan Mentor from 1980, but obviously that infamous fight with Hagler.
Hmm.
Where when you're talking about, say, 82, 83, you had Larry Holmes,
Yep.
um,
The Eastern
uh,
Assassin.
the Eastern Assassin.
Yeah, I could
Uh,
probably consider him as my GOAT since he's also from Pennsylvania, but my GOAT is George Foreman. He's my favorite boxer of all time.
yeah, George Foreman in the 70s, I never got to appreciate until I was like watching him in the 90s.
Yep.
Um, and, when he was up against Michael Moorer, it was, my dad was, a big George Foreman fan. And sort of, we were all rooting for him because of my dad, you know. Nobody liked Michael Moorer anyway. but, you know,
You're exactly right.
but when
Screw
you look
that
back,
southpaw from wherever the hell he's from. It's all
yeah,
about Big George and the grill and the grandpa with the big belly.
my God, such a stark contrast to the George Foreman of 1973, uh, when he beat Joe Frazier. My God, I've never seen destruction like it.
Especially when an announcer is begging for you to stop. Not the announcer,
Yeah,
Angelo Dundee was like,
Angelo,
"Stop it! Stop it! Please stop it!"
you never thought you'd hear a trainer say that,
It
screaming
was
at the ref.
crazy. And Angelo Dundee has been through wars with fighters. He was with Ali. He was with
Well,
Sugar Ray
Muhammad
Leonard.
Ali,
Hmm.
Holmes later on.
Exactly. You know, the hardest shot I've ever seen in boxing was when Ernie Shavers laid the boom on Larry Holmes. When he laid that overhand right, how the hell did Larry Holmes get up?
Prime Larry Holmes. Yes, he for me, Larry Holmes again, probably top 5 of all time.
With that jab
Probably,
alone,
probably the best jab of all time.
especially in the
Um,
heavier weight classes.
yeah, listen. We're going off the ball here.
Mm.
20 boxing. Valenzuela shown some great technical boxing skills.
Round
He is
10.
that last round. I was very impressed with him. He seems to have got the measure now of Cruz.
Yep.
Uh,
Round 10.
and he could well take this on a decision. It's
Yep.
not out the bounds of possibility because he is
You,
the
you would expect
better
the
fighter.
judges to be on the side of the champion, though.
Yeah, yeah. But Valenzuela's got a 40% land rate to
Hmm.
Cruz's 29. So that's going to do well with the judges. They would have noticed that as well. That's quite the big difference.
Yep.
314 thrown by Cruz, but he's
29% landing from a Cruz. But this is the problem with infighters. They typically only throw hooks or uppercuts because they're so close to their opponent.
yeah.
They really don't fire the jab, really.
Cruz he has to sacrifice his defense,
Hmm.
being being so short armed up against the taller, longer armed Valenzuela, who's
Hmm.
got very good boxing skills. So he is sacrificing his defense and he rushes in like he just did there. So for me, he's acting just like his nickname, like a pit bull rushing in, and he's
Hmm.
committed. He commits too easy. 20 has him
Imagine
2 rounds
losing to a
up.
fighter who doesn't have a nickname. Because Valenzuela, to my knowledge, doesn't really have a nickname.
He doesn't have it. RV. Yeah, I'm glad you got that. The motor reference.
Just like a middle American, just riding out on the open road in their RV.
In the RV.
Good body shot by Valenzuela.
He's now pressuring. He's pressuring Cruz.
Mm-hmm.
Cruz trying to counter, but it's messy work. He's hitting like shoulders and elbows, and he's got nothing going through the middle. Everything comes from the outside with
Yep.
Pitbull, and that's the only thing about him. As Roberto Duran is enjoying himself there to the camera.
Shout out to the legend.
The legend, certainly. Ah, yes, he's enjoying himself. Big
Is
up,
that his
Roberto.
wife next to him, or is that a different lady because she just ducked out of the screen like this? You know what I'm saying?
I have really no idea. It wouldn't surprise me if he's got like a 24-year-old girlfriend.
You know what? Imagine if he fathered a kid with like a woman that young. That just absolute boxing legend waiting to be born. Just like, hey, Roberto, leave your
That's
current
gangster, isn't
mistress.
it?
Let's
That's total
let's get the
gangster.
next woman up. You know what I'm saying? We need these
Yeah.
warrior genes passed on. You can tell I've had too much to drink because I'm talking like this.
There's about 15 wee Roberto Durans going, running around in Panama right now.
Yeah.
And they're
Panama,
all,
such a not a horrible country, but like such a impoverished country. You know what I'm saying?
and it could be so much richer. I mean, you got the canal.
Yep.
Obviously, a lot of trade passed through there. But one thing I did notice once when I was watching a documentary on the Panama Canal. Apparently, they have to pay the USA.
Because we built
Still,
it.
yeah, they're still having to pay back the USA a percentage of every
97-93 for Chris Mannix's scorecard. Wow.
Valenzuela.
Yep.
Yeah, people have gotten 2-3 rounds up now, going late into this round. So you're looking at the new 140-pound champion. Pitbull Cruz has let me down something awful here. My
Pretty
bets have
much,
all
yeah. Because
gone.
I thought this would be over in 9 rounds, and here we are in the 11th with under 2 minutes to go.
He's let me down something awful.
Did Pitbull Cruz inherit Rolly Romero's title as the worst champion at 140 pounds?
No, I think Rolly's the GOAT at that. And
you know what? For all of Rolly's inability to fight in the pocket, I really got to respect him for selling fights.
Absolutely, do. Absolutely. And as Al Heyman says, no knockdowns too.
Mm-hmm.
And, people are expecting Valenzuela to at least go down once, if not twice, if not, to be the end of the match, the matchup. But he's doing some tremendous work.
When you get knocked out by Edwin De Los Santos, you really expect a guy like Pitbull, who's, when you have that nickname for a reason, like Pitbull does, you expect him to be able to knock you down at least once.
Yeah, you would have thought so.
But man,
he's not landing cleanly, on Valenzuela at all. Rio has been a very, very cute boxer.
It's nothing but hooks from Pitbull.
Yeah.
Where's the uppercuts? Where's the change angle, throw a left jab or something?
He's just padding him away.
Exactly.
Is Valenzuela. Padding him away. It's too easy now. Oh, but that was better from Cruz. Now he's getting in. He's finding the target, and this is where Rio has to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
The end of that round, but shaking his head as if it's not bothering him. Seems to be quite happy with himself. 100% Rio's a tough warrior.
Yeah,
He very
production.
much
I have
is.
to disagree with you. If you're getting TKO'd by Edwin De Los Santos, I don't know if I can call you a tough warrior. But hey, maybe I'm wrong because he's beaten Pitbull Cruz tonight so far. So
Well,
hey, maybe I'm wrong.
in Edwin De Los Santos's defense, I thought he was very good against Shakur.
Yeah.
He
Well,
pressurized Shakur. He never gives Shakur that freedom. I know he had that injured hand, but
mm-hmm.
I don't. And like you say, he has to fight with one hand, but it's not a true test for me about that fight. It's sort of right. Well, in a way, yes, he beat him, but you got to say it's it wasn't a clear indication of what Shakur could do. But Edwin De Los
Yeah.
Santos
Well,
certainly, for me, give him problems and would probably give other people problems in that division.
maybe,
I
but
mean,
Shakur, he's so defensively sound that at the slightest hint of trouble, he's going to back up because his style is meant for preservation only, where it's like, hey, listen, I'm not going to let you touch me clean because I want to box for another 10 to 15 years. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Guys like the Juggernaut and what was the what was the name of that guy who fought Canelo? The dude who just walked Angulo or whatever his name was, where he just walked forward, ate every punch in the book, and then he got stopped, and then the next fight he got knocked out. I can't remember his name at the moment.
um, Canelo, Angulo.
Yes, actually, yes. Angulo. Because remember, he was like, come on, come at me. And he was eating
That's
every
right.
punch from Canelo. But then the next fight, he got cleaned out because his chin just took too much damage. Shakur,
Yeah,
who I think has a fragile chin in it already, is like, hey, listen, I'm not going to take these punches. So if you want to get me, you have to come and actually outbox me, which is what I think Tank can do. But man, I can't believe we're on under a minute 30 to go, and
minute
Pitbull Cruz
30.
is losing this fight.
He is about to be dethroned as the 140 WBA champion.
What is with it
Uh,
with 140 just trading titles left and right?
Venezuela, according to Chris Mannix, is 3 rounds up.
I can't
So just
disagree
has
with
to
him, and I
survive
don't
this
like Chris
round,
Mannix.
but he seems to be correct at this moment. And it's when he says we got to listen to Eminem, yeah. After
Now
loads.
this looks like the time to me, everybody. A little bit of controversy. This one, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta love a bit of Eminem, though, man. And he comes out with such catchy tunes.
Rap God, you know what I'm saying? Was it 50 Cent who said, "Hey, listen, a lot of the black rappers in the industry have to realize that one of the best guys is a white boy." So you know what I'm saying?
Yes. Who would have thought that?
I wouldn't
Uh,
have.
who would have thought that Terence Crawford would beat Eddie Hunt at fucking darts? And Eddie Hunt owns the bastard
Well,
sport.
but apparently Terence Crawford is a part of a darts league with one of his best friends, so he has practice for this.
Is there anything this guy cannot do?
Let's hope he can't sing, because if he can sing as well as he can fight, we're all screwed. Because
And
it's like
there's nothing
Jamie
down for us.
Foxx, an actor in America who's also a comedian
Yeah,
and a Grammy Award-winning
brilliant
singer.
singer.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
we could all be as talented as Jamie Foxx, it'd be incredible. But that's why Jamie Foxx is so incredible.
great
Valenzuela made
singer,
it the
great
fucking
actor.
distance. I am shocked.
Uh, he's all my bets have gone. Bastard.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Neutral.
Pitbull Cruz, man. Who would
I
have
can't
thought?
believe they're still promoting this Mayweather versus John Gotti.
Uh, aye,
What do you think about
aye.
Canelo versus Berlanga?
Just another run out for Canelo.
Another mandatory defense?
I don't see any threat bigger than Munguia to Canelo.
Yeah.
can I see that last fight with Munguia?
Mm-hmm.
I fell in love with Canelo's boxing all over again.
Right uppercut, left hook.
And the way he carried Munguia for the last 2 rounds,
Yep.
he didn't want to knock him out. That was very clear. It was clear that he could knock him out if he wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Props to him. He didn't, obviously, for his fellow Mexican. He has feelings, but it's absolute masterclass
Do you
from
think
Canelo.
Munguia is going to learn from this experience like Canelo
Very
did
much
against Floyd
so.
Mayweather?
Very much so. Do you know it'd be an interesting fight if you're looking back on it now that Canelo's beaten both of them? I think Munguia versus Caleb Plant.
Mm,
I
that's
would
an
I would
interesting
like to
one that
see.
I haven't heard before. Did you see that Caleb Plant's fight got pushed back to September 14th on the
That's right,
Canelo
Trevor
undercard?
McCombie. Yeah, I was thinking at the time, why did they postpone the whole card for Trevor McCombie?
I don't know.
I mean, I can guarantee you that 99 out of 100 boxing hardcore have hardly heard of him,
We're about to hear the
right?
decision.
Never mind casuals. The fan zone has it 75% Valenzuela as he's just got the first judge.
Imagine losing by 75% on the fans voting. That's crazy.
It surely can't happen. Surely not. As they congratulate each other on a tremendous fight. Well,
Yeah. I really
I,
haven't seen much judges corruption on a turkey fight. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it's not outlandish at all, the judging.
Split decision.
So it's a split. Taking the time. And the new Valenzuela is the new WBA
Amazing.
champion. So it's gone to form. It's gone to, and even Turkey Al Sheikh is clapping there. He
Yep.
seems happy with that.
Yep.
Good
The
performance.
Tank resume just took a little bit of a dive tonight because of that. Because Tank was the
And
only person to see the
certainly
distance in
did.
recent years.
Pitbull went the distance with him. Wanted the
Yep.
rematch. Didn't go that way. But
You
he's
know,
got a
this is
split
why Tank
decision.
doesn't want to go to 140 because it's too unpredictable.
Very much so. You see, when you go up the weights from what Tank has from 126 to 135 to 140, for me, you know, there's such a thing as you build a bridge too far.
Yep. You know,
And
with this decision, Mario Barrios has officially become Tank Davis's best win.
best win, absolutely. And that, I mean, Pitbull Cruz probably was his best win up until tonight.
Yep.
And now that,
You
as you say, that resume's taken a hit.
Yep. You think this will give Tank confidence to go up to 140? Be like, hey, if Pitbull Cruz is getting beat by Valenzuela, who I'm pretty confident I can knock out, you think this will give Tank to move up to 140 again?
Could it give him the incentive? Very much so. He would fancy his chances against the likes of Valenzuela.
Did Tank used to fight at
Um,
130? I already forget.
yeah, he was interim champion at 130. 130 was actually his only true belt, the WBA, and then he had he went to one. Did he go to 126 and then go back to 130 and then 135? So I'm sure he went down and then back up to Tank. Was it Post? No, what do you call him? Begins with a P.
Shout out to
Costo.
production for bringing that up. That Robert Garcia got another world championship.
Yeah, yes. He looks very, looks a bit emotional, young Ryo there. You can see he's worked hard for that, him and his team. Made up for him.
That's a dream of every boxer to one day hear your name.
Every
And the
boxer.
new world champion.
So we've had 2 shocks in a row.
Yep.
I
hope we're not in for another third because I have money on Crawford.
Can you imagine the fallout if Crawford was to lose to Madrimov tonight? The
I can't
Twitter would
believe we've been
explode.
going on for almost 3 hours, Mr. Neutral.
We're doing well. Do you know what? If Alex, if you could do me a big favor and just carry on for a minute while I take a bathroom break, because this will be my first one. Be bison.
You deserve it because I've taken 2 so far. Well, we have a new champion at the 140-pound division. Props to Valenzuela because I did not think he would do it. I've been wrong on 3 fights so far on this card. I thought Anderson would win. I thought he beat Bakole by points. I thought Cruz would knock out Valenzuela. And I guess I'm technically 2 wrong on the card because I predicted Andy Cruz and I predicted David Morrell to win. Well, now we got the main event of the evening, the fight we have all been waiting for, the fight that we have bought this pay-per-view for. Terence Bud Crawford, 40-0-0 against Madrimov. I cannot wait. If you were like me, we put money on Bud Crawford. I put $30 on Bud Crawford to win this fight just in general. I think it'll go to points, but I do not know if Bud will knock out Madrimov. But Madrimov has those technical difficulties to be taken advantage of. So I cannot wait for this fight. I bought the card for this reason. I am ready. It is midnight here almost midnight here in America. I am ready for this.
Absolutely. This is what we're here for. The Crawford Madrimov main event. It'll be coming up soon. But of course, we all know we've got an M&M concert, mini concert to come. As you quite rightly said, Alex, it's coming up to 3 hours now, this show. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you got another hour left in you.
Done, Mr. Neutral?
Probably up to now so far, yes. I think I've done a show where it was like 2.5 hours, but we have gone over one. It is a tremendous show as well.
That's right, production. This has been a tremendous night of boxing. I've got to enjoy today as a combat sports fan because I got to watch the MMA card in the afternoon because it was in Abu Dhabi. So I got to finish it before 5 o'clock and I got to watch all this boxing. I am so hyped for this. I am intoxicated and I am ready for this. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, me.
I'm intoxicated with money on the line and I'm still awake at midnight. I am ready for this.
I am pissed. It's 5 o'clock in the morning and I've lost my money on it. But yeah, this is what it's all about for me. Boxing, a bit of banter, a bit of laugh. You know, the StreamYard link is in the chat, guys. If you want to come through, come through. The main event's starting soon. You're not going to join in.
Through.
You never.
We would love to have you on.
Let's get some conversation going between you all. There's plenty there. 7 in the watching. Come along through. There it is. The StreamYard link. The studio. In the studio is all you have to press once you're in, and you're on the show with me and Alex the Great.
Whoever fanfare noise and the clapping, we need to give another round of applause for Mr. Neutral because he's up so late in the day and he's still putting on this quality content. We cannot thank him enough for this.
Oh, mate, thank you so much. Thank you, Alex. We are iBoxing Hub. We that's what we love to do, bringing content to the fans with such good people like yourselves, Alex, and all the other guests that come onto the shows. We appreciate and love everybody, and we just want to grow as a channel. And as my producer says, we are by the fans for the fans. So, we're all fans ourselves. And the team, including Aisha of Green Diamond Boxing, Abbas, Punch Out Boxing. Abbas does his crossover show. Wade, stay Wade in. Rico, as you obviously know, No Smoke Sports. We got Ray $12 Bill, which we recently, well, not recently, he's been there a good while now, to the team from across the way, as you well know, Alex, from the Boxing Brothers. We got BNG Cress, fantastic character, with our producer Al Heyman, yours truly, Trey, wonderful man, and they have a great show on the Sunday. They are, the roundup, the weekly roundup. It's probably the most popular show that we have. Everybody comes. It's just a family affair. So, iBoxing Up family, thank you once again for coming through with us tonight. We have got the main event coming up. We got to put up with Eminem first. I wonder if he's going to do that in the ring, or is he going to come through on a parachute or something? Who knows? It's LA. Anything can happen. Yeah, so it's been a wonderful night. Thanks to you all. Thanks to the whole team, my producer as well. He's such a committed man.
Is it
Yours
Trey
truly,
who's doing
Trey.
the production today?
That's right. It's my man Trey.
Shout
The
out
brains.
to you, Trey. You are the man for
big
staying
shout
with us
out
so long.
to the producer. He won't thank me for it, but we got to do it. He's such a great guy. Yes, sir.
Yep.
So, obviously the boxing world is in shock of the last two fights that, has been on the Turkey card. We started off the show, sorry, not our show, the Riyadh season show with two
Look at the
Cuban
man in the
wins.
ring, Turkey Al Sheikh.
Oh, and it is Eddie Hunn with microphone in hand about to enter the ring as well. He's been joined by a couple of others. I don't know who that is.
That means a big announcement is about to happen.
Roberto Duran's in the ring and Oscar De La Hoya as well. So are we about to get... Oh, no, I think Roberto Duran's about to receive a Lifetime Achievement Award. Or is it Turkey Al Sheikh getting the award? Who knows? Strange goings on over there. Nelly. Alex, what's going on?
Turkey Al Sheikh has been inducted into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Yep. The authority of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the chairman of the board of General Entertainment in Saudi Arabia, for his short time in the sport, has been inducted into the Boxing Hall of Fame. And honestly, I can't even blame it because he's put on undisputed fight after undisputed fight. I can't really blame it. Thank you, Turkey, for making the fights that I've been begging for 4.5 years. Thank you.
Big shout out to the Turkey Al Sheikh, inducted to the Nevada Hall of Fame whilst he's in California. That is just tremendous. And like you said, Alex, he's done tremendous work in a short space of time for boxing over the last couple of years. And a big thank you must go out to His Excellency.
Exactly.
20 Boxer says, wow, been in boxing 10 minutes and he gets a Hall of Fame money. Talks.
Exactly.
But
listen,
he's the man who's put his money on the line to get these fights that you fans want. Nobody else was going to do it.
There was that rumor that he only had like 4 years to live because of some illness. I don't know if that's true or not. I might be speaking out of my rear end, but if you're willing to put your money on the line to entertain us boxing fans, I can give you nothing but a round of applause, even though Trill Dollar Bill might be coming out with a documentary about you being the serial hand holder. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of putting up the money for the fights, you are the best at that in modern ages.
Yeah,
So here's your round of applause from me. Thank you for
absolutely.
Yellow
Once
Shake.
again,
Congrats
once
on
again.
your introduction.
So the ring announcer's in the ring, but surely he can't be calling the fight already. Oh no, he's still talking about Takeo Sheikh. So
Exactly.
in one night, Takeo Sheikh's got Golden Boy, me. I'm sorry, I don't know if any of the Mayweather team are there.
Yeah, I
He's
don't
got
know if the
Boba.
Money Team or Ben Shalom and Sky have signed to the Riyadh season
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. So you've got
We've
two
got a
of Britain's
giant
biggest
button in the middle of
promoters.
the ring.
What on earth is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Obviously, we cannot hear any sound. Visually, I haven't got a clue what's going on. It seems like some kind of announcement is going to be made as this camera is panning around the crowd. It's looking for empty seats, and it's found some. Or is Eminem sitting up there?
Yeah, hopefully this Eminem multi-track quote-unquote concert doesn't go for a half an hour because,
Oh, wait
man,
a minute. They're giving out a prize to someone in a seat. Field Club C, row C, seat 10. That
Bro
guy
J,
is looks like he's just received uh, he's won something. I don't know what.
imagine if it was front row seats to the next Riyadh season event.
We imagine that. Well, if they fly him out, give him a package, a hotel, car, you know what I mean? That'd be an amazing experience for an
Get to
ordinary
walk out with
fan.
one of the fighters.
Oh,
If you
and he
could be
gets
a
a
part
spec.
of one fighter's walkout, which one would it be?
Wow, it'd be two. Yeah, I'm torn between two.
Let us
It
hear it,
would
Mr.
be
Neutral.
it would be Muhammad Ali's walkout 1973 Rumble in the Jungle.
Mmm, that's a
Um,
great choice.
when you know they were more scared, his team were more scared for Ali
Yeah.
than Ali was for himself. He
Yep.
had that famous thing, "What you all scared for?" you know, I'm the
At
one
least
going out
act
there
like you
fighting.
happy for me to go out there.
Yeah, that's the one. At least act like you happy. And I would have been, I love to have been a part of that walk to that ring, and also, and of course, it was in Zaire, uh, currently known as Congo, where our good yours truly Trey comes from. And the other fight would be Lennox Lewis's famous coming out to the reggae of the Mike Tyson fight, and he'd come out of his dressing room and they're all dancing in the reggae, and it's such good vibes. And for such a tense moment going into such a big fight with Mike Tyson, the way
Mm-hmm.
he handled it, super cool, super. You know, you look back and I look back at it now, and the guy was just a cucumber, that cool.
Ah,
You know what I mean?
you ain't wrong
And
about that, though. You ain't wrong.
it's yeah, those are the two fights that for me I would have loved to have been a part of. You know, as a ring walk.
I can't.
And
Those
what
are
about
some
you?
great choices, Mr. Neutral. Thank you for that. Thank you for sharing.
No, thank you. What would yours have been?
Probably, I would pick Smoking Joe Frazier when he beat Muhammad Ali in the first fight because everyone was like, "You aren't the real champion because Muhammad
Yeah,
Ali
yeah.
is still around." So when Smoking Joe Frazier came out and he knocked down Muhammad Ali in that 12th round, I would have loved to be a part of that walkout. And of course, because he's my goat, George Foreman when he knocked out Michael Moore. The old man decided he still had skin in the game, and he knocked out the lineal champion, the WBC champion, and I think he was the WBA champion at the time. I would have loved to be there for that part of history, but unfortunately, I wasn't born yet, so I didn't get to witness that live. But getting to go back and watch all these old boxers and get that appreciation for the past and the golden age and what came before, it's just been an honor to watch.
Another one that I can think of that I would have just loved to have been ringside, never mind the what, Sonny Liston, Floyd Patterson won.
That's a good one because Sonny Liston, him like the Cubans, we didn't really know how old he was because quite literally his father and mother never told him how old he was. He never knew his birth year. So by the time he
That's
fought
right.
Muhammad Ali, he was probably well into his 40s, but he destroyed Floyd Patterson twice. He's one of the most unappreciated champions, and I'm sorry that he never got the props when he was alive, but I hope that his skills for the time got recognized.
I hope it too, because for a guy that was just under 6 foot,
Mm-hmm.
5'11", he had the 85-inch reach, probably one of the hardest jabs ever in the game. That jab, obviously, as you know, won him so many fights.
Yep. I can't
And this
imagine
is,
having a reach that long because I have like a 74.5-inch reach because
yeah,
I'm only 5'11". To be just under 6 foot and have an 80+ inch reach must be insane. You got like not T-Rex arms, the opposite of that.
aye,
Freaking
aye.
go-go
He could, he
gadget
could,
arms. You know what I'm
he could
saying?
tap his knees. He could tap his knees with his fist. But the what the most fascinating fact about Sonny Liston for me is when John F. Kennedy rang
Mm.
up Floyd Patterson and begged him not to take the fight because he was champion at the time.
Yep.
Begged him not to fight Sonny Liston because of his ties with the mob.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
He was
when
the
you
last
have
mob run champion, unfortunately, for
yeah
Sonny Liston
yeah
because he he expected when he beat Floyd Patterson to get that hero's welcome, but he never got that, which is such a travesty in boxing. But when you're such a surly man like Sonny Liston was, he has a direct quote saying, "I don't talk to my wife. Why would I talk to another man?" That's when you realize how much of a crazy individual this man was.
I'm absolutely, and probably one of the most feared men ever in boxing. I
Yep.
remember Henry Cooper, who
Oh
fought
yeah.
Ali in 1966, and Henry Cooper said when asked about Sonny Liston, he said, "If I ever see Sonny Liston walking down the street, I'm walking the other way." And
I
that was
can't
Henry
even blame him
Cooper.
because if I saw a man who had that surly expression like this,
Yeah.
just looking at you like a human being, like you didn't matter to him, you would cross the other side of the street to the other intersection to avoid this guy because you're like,
Yeah, and
wow,
keep
he does
looking
not
back.
value me at all.
Yeah, he once said that all his opponents are just meat to him to beat on. Um,
That mindset must be extraordinary because
and he absolutely terrified a lot of his boxers before they stepped in the ring with him. And when they did step in the ring, he had won already
fights.
the majority of his fights before
Yep,
the opening bell. So
yep,
that was the see if Sonny Liston was about today, he'd be a promoter's fucking dream.
exactly. He was just
The
born in the wrong
promoters
era.
today would drool over Sonny Liston and his character. The
Scary,
baddest
recluse.
gang. Imagine what he'd be called. The baddest gangster ever in the world. Nobody's fucking with him. He destroys everybody. until you get a Muhammad Ali.
Yep. Which is
But
another reason why Muhammad Ali is considered the greatest, because he fought literally everybody, no matter how young he
everybody,
was, no matter how old he was. He fought
22.
everybody there was to fight. Even if they weren't the most lucrative fights, he still fought them. And he was like, I'm going to go in there and be the best.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's for me why he's probably one, in my top 10 of all time.
Of
Jack
course.
Dempsey's another one. The way he beat Jess Willard in 1925, knocked him down a total of 11 times.
Yep.
In
The
fact, the
Dempsey rule,
referee,
come on. You know how rare it is to have a move named after you in boxing? When you have a
yeah,
name called the Dempsey roll, where you bob side to side and just throw hooks inside the rhythm, it's crazy.
it is. It is. And not many boxers can actually say they've got that accolade where the moves have been made.
Exactly.
Mike Tyson, Peekaboo, um, Dope, Rope Dope, Ali, the great Ali, obviously, Dempsey.
Yep.
There's not been many. I can,
There's
if I give myself, I can give myself time, I'll get a few more. But um, it
there's
just goes to show you
the
the
smash punch
generation.
from what's his name? Razor Ruddock. He had the smash punch, which was like an in between, became between the uppercut and the hook. He threw it, and he threw it against Tyson too. There's very few things that you can throw or do in boxing that haven't been done before, and when they're attributed to you, it's such a honor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it sticks for life. It sticks through history.
Yeah.
You'll always be known for that, other than your nickname. Um,
Mm-hmm.
uh, and the history of boxing is very important to the hardcore. I think if you do, if you go back to a certain time, that I do, right? I started off when I was a boy, looking at the
Mm.
'70s and the '60s, and
You
then,
don't look that
well,
old, Mr. Neutral.
I'm 56 years of age.
Really? I thought you would be like 43 and no older.
You're a good boy.
You got that
So,
youthful energy, Mr. Neutral, so I
so I,
appreciate that.
so I can go back quite a way. But when I'm done with the '60s, then I want to know, well, what was the '50s then? Because I was
Mhm.
always interested in the evolvement of boxing from its conception of when the
John L.
USA,
Sullivan.
Don L. Sullivan, Jack, what was his name? Babbitt, not Babbitt, Braddock,
Yeah.
Jack Johnson.
Hmm.
You go back to them days and you see the way boxing has evolved over the decades, the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s. I started going back in decades to the 50s.
Yep.
Obviously, World War II sort of disrupted the 40s.
The Brown
Um,
Bomber, Joe Louis.
the Brown Bomber comes out of the army, been to war, killed
Mhm.
people, and goes back in the ring. How the fuck do you
Yep.
fight that? You know?
It's very
Uh,
hard to fight a
no,
guy who has that kind of intensity.
exactly. And only, guys like the great Rocky Marciano who, who could have
49 and
dealt with
0.
49-0. Big up Rocky Marciano. Yeah.
Even Muhammad Ali said,
Floyd
I don't know
Mayweather
if I
put
could
so
beat
much
this guy.
emphasis on that record of his, the way he had to beat it by beating McGregor. That's
Hmm.
why, for me, that it leaves a bit of a better taste in the mouth when it comes to Rocky Marciano's record. But it is what it is. It was a professional bout, and it sticks. It stands. But
Especially when he
Rocky,
fight the old mongoose, Archie Moore.
Archie Moore, Jersey Joe Walcott as
Yep.
well, 38-year-old champion. And,
Isn't it
he
crazy
gets a
that
lot of criticism.
Archie Moore has the record for most knockouts in boxing history at like
Yeah.
130
Uh,
plus.
134 knockouts. That's just insane. That's like,
Imagine saying you knocked out 134 men. That's more than most people
but
can
that's
conceive.
isn't it George Dixon who's got the second most, and he was a a lightweight.
Yeah.
He's got something ridiculous like 121 knockouts for a
Yeah. Thank
lightweight.
you for bringing
Back
up
in
him because I forgot him. He was in like the recesses of my mind. Thank you for bringing up such a guy like that.
the
Thank you,
great
Mr.
Canadian
Neutral.
George Dixon, yeah, another
Big up,
pioneer
George
of
Dixon.
boxing. Yeah,
Three
like
hours and 10 minutes we've been on, Mr. Neutral. This is
I mean,
insane.
mate, I've just opened the lid. I've only opened the lid. We've not even got into the well yet.
Thank you, Happy Go Lucky. Yes, I have been on the Undefeated podcast, but you can always catch me here on the main event watch alongs with Mr.
Uh,
Neutral. Watching these fights has been a great pleasure of mine. Thank you so much for allowing me here, Mr. Neutral.
Thank you, Alex, son. You're always welcome. You've been a star. Everybody knows you. Everybody knows you. They know your voice. They know your face. Undefeated boxing bros. Yeah, they all know you, mate. So it's an absolute pleasure to have Alex here with iBoxingHub for our main event watch alongs. And they are good fun. And by the way, guys, the StreamYard link's there. Any of you are watching, come and join us. We've
Please
got the
come
main
on.
event
We would
coming up.
love to have you on. We would love to have another voice on because I'm even getting sick of my own voice because I'm drunk. I'm like, man, I sound like an idiot. You know what I'm saying?
I dread watching this back tomorrow. If I've got 3 hours to spare.
Thank you,
But
production.
you've got Crawford's getting ready, sitting
He's
there.
just sitting there looking like an assassin, like, I'm about to go do my job. This is what I'm
Yeah,
about to do.
he looks intense. I'll give him
Yep.
that. He does look intense.
Yep.
He's getting himself.
Depending on his performance tonight, I might be a believer in what he can do against Canelo. I still have Canelo as the favorite because he's been at 168 and 175 for so long. I don't think a guy who's jumping up from 147 to 154 can really compete with him. Because the last time I saw that, he embarrassed what was his name?
Sorry,
The guy who didn't try to fight. What was his name?
Canelo.
The guy Canelo fought, who was undisputed at 154. His name is slipping me at the moment.
Charlo.
Yes, Charlo, Jermell Charlo.
Jamel.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Jamal
that
is big
boxing
Charlo,
hub.
and he's had those mental problems at 150, 160 for a while.
Aye. Yeah, I mean, obviously he had a very long layoff for that fight as well.
And then he fought Joseph Benavidez, David Benavidez' brother. And he
Yeah.
beat him comprehensively, but it's like, damn, you should really give up this belt because you're not planning to defend it against legitimate contenders. Why are you a champion?
Thankfully, no longer. Although I do believe he's still the lineal.
Yeah, lineal, but he's not the recognized WBC champion
No,
anymore.
not anymore. Which begs the question: is he coming back, Alex?
Jermell, I honestly, he might come back for one more, but it might be like one of those Big Daddy Bo fights where Big Daddy Bo, after he fought Galata 2 times, he had like a couple fights after that, but they weren't really significant. I think Jermell might have one of those type of fights. But as far as being relevant in title contention or a contender, I think he's done because I can't really diagnose him with CTE because you can't really diagnose that when you're alive, but he's had so much mental trouble. I may be like, hey, listen, it might be better if you don't take too many more head blows. Just relax, enjoy the money that you have, and just live out your life, my friend.
Yeah. 20 boxing in the chat says Madrimov wins this or Crawford a dodgy decision is my shout. I
You're
actually
braver
thought
than
about
me.
that prospect of a robbery for Madrimov should the case turn out. Thankfully, we're not dealing with Vegas judges for this fight with Madrimov and
Oh,
Crawford. We're dealing with California State Athletic Commission judges for a change.
you're right on, Mr. Neutral, because when Vegas is
David
involved, you always
Moretti.
have to be worried about the money.
Yeah, because you know this a couple of judges at the NSCC, Nevada State Athletic Commission, for me, are just downright corrupt. And that's David Moretti and Tim Cheatham. Tim Cheatham.
Didn't
There's
after the
them.
last like big robbery in Vegas, didn't like the head of the athletic commission have to resign in disgrace because they're like, hey,
Yeah,
listen, you can't defend this crap.
no. And Moretti, in fact, was given, he's suspended by the NSCC under pressure from the NBA, National Boxing Association, over there. And he's now back, but he's not allowed to work with Tim Cheatham anymore. So you won't see David Moretti and Tim Cheatham in Nevada together anytime soon, which is a good thing.
Yep. Look at Eminem out there on that stage.
They brought in Steve Weisfeld from New York
Yep.
to cover for Moretti while he was on his suspension. So it just goes to show you that there has been a systemic problem with the NSCC over the years, especially with some high-profile fights that happened, where dodgy decisions were given in favor of champions.
Did you see that robbery in the Olympics with Hamori? She should have won like 30-26, but she got robbed in the Olympics. It's same shit,
I
different day
didn't
with the
see that, but
Olympics.
it wouldn't surprise me. I see the Olympic style of scoring is very different from the pros, as we're watching Eminem on stage. Is that D12 he's with?
Let me turn off the
That's a
mic so I can listen.
Right, you go and listen to that.
It is actually D12. You were right on the money.
My God, what's he got on his pants? He's 50 years of age nearly. He's blessed like me.
Yeah, but when when you're the rap god, you can wear whatever you want and people consider it trendy.
Yes.
If Kendrick Lamar came out with like a winter coat and the biggest pair of sweatpants you've ever seen after he roasted Drake, he would have that would have been the new style for the next 2 or 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
Aye. Some of them go too far, though. I think Devin Haney goes too far with his shoes.
Unfortunately.
I don't think any human being needs shoes that size, and it must be a hell of a job
Shoe
walking
size,
in
you're
them.
right.
Al Heyman there says M has the license to do whatever he likes.
That's what happens when you're in the top 3 best of
You get
any
that
kind of
goat
profession.
status, don't you?
You
And
can
your
do what
shit
you
doesn't
want.
stink. Your shit don't stink. You can steal from a shop and everybody will say, yeah, I've seen you pay for that. Don't worry.
I
Yeah,
don't know what I got to do to do some super. You know what I'm saying? That's Eminem talks too fast for me when I'm drunk. You know what I'm saying? I don't know
I
what
think
I got to do
he
to get
sings too fast for me, mate. I mean, I love rap. We have you ever listened to UK drill rap?
If you can name me an artist, I can tell you if I've listened to them in drill rap.
Okay, then. Dave. No. Sketch.
I've actually heard of Sketch, yes.
Yeah. Mazzarell 20.
No.
No. Where's Avelli? No. I'll send you a link. A couple of guys that I like from the UK. You will. The cold bars. Honest to
I would
God.
appreciate that a lot. I've listened to a lot of Simba recently, but he's not really drill rap.
Yeah. How cool was the Steve Nelson showing earlier this evening? Shots, yes. I seen them shots. So that was Stevie Nelson wearing them.
Yep.
Where he's got the he's got the boxes at the top and then the hanging pants sort of effect. but it's
You
actually
see the
boxer
dude with the
shorts.
jean shorts in the ring earlier in the night? He was like wearing jean shorts that were sagging below his ass.
Oh, man, that's a terrible thing to witness. So
Yeah.
my
In prison,
eyes, my
that means you're
eyes.
open for business. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't like to go to prison over your way, mate.
Yeah.
It's
Listen.
ruthless.
You have to
I've
have your
seen.
pants over your freaking belly button. You're like, hell no, I am not open for business.
Oh, strange goes. I've seen 60 days. Is it? Uh,
You know, who
yeah,
must be having the time of their life right now is True Jordy from YouTube. He
yeah.
has always wanted to see Eminem live, and on the Pain Game podcast, he's on with the Undisputed podcast right now, and Wade Plumbings from YouTube. A lot of good commentators that have really taught me game over the recent years in terms of boxing. Before I got to you, Mr. Neutral, and Jams and Trill Dollar Bill, all you guys have put me onto such boxing game that I can't thank you enough for it.
Oh, mate, that's great. Thank you very much for that, praise, mate. We do our best to, entertain, but
You succeed.
hopefully, Eminem doesn't sing a whole album here. It's currently
I hope to God not, because I might pass the hell out.
we were. Yeah, I said to Al Heyman originally today. I said we'll start this show at 3 o'clock,
Shout out to you too, production. Thank you,
and
Trey.
he went Al Heyman. Whatever time it could be 3:30. And I thought, no. Last time we did a watch along, I left. Had to adjust times, and we left it too late. Thing. I went, no. Let's do it at 2 o'clock. Let's do it 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock comes because I said the ring works at 4:30. It's now 5:30, and we're looking at an Eminem concert. Al, we should have stuck to 3. But no, we've had a great show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But Alex the Great has been with me for now 3 hours and 25 minutes. It's a new world record. The Guinness Book of Records should be turning up my door very soon.
Of
And
course, because they have to recognize the goatness of you, Mr. Neutral, for putting on a quality show like this. Every main event, when it comes to a severe boxing card, we have to bow down to you. Thank you so much for having
wow,
me.
high praise indeed from Alex the Great. Ah, mate, thank you very much. But it's just love it. Just what we do here, entertain. We bring the fans some content they all love, and I do things a little bit different from most other shows that
Swizzle does
a
not
lot.
give a fuck. When the lights go out and the truth goes out, I'ma shit it out like my Bakole. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I can, judging by the crowd's reaction, they're absolutely loving it there.
If I got to see an Eminem concert when I didn't get to pay for it, I would be hype as all fuck.
Do you know when you don't pay for things and you go like a boxing match? I went to the Next Gen series in Liverpool
Hmm?
here when the Zone come, and I had the absolute pleasure of getting a media pass and going to the show. And when you don't pay for it, the joy value just doubles.
Because you get to
It
go
was just
all
like,
out and be like, I didn't pay
yeah.
no money for this shit.
I felt like dancing through that. Hey, you, did you pay? I didn't. How you doing? It's just a wonderful experience.
I wish
Honestly,
I
God,
could. If I could ever get a media pass for any boxing event, I'd be truly happy. But I'm gonna let people like you who would deserve it more than I do, because you
Alex,
guys have put in the hard
we'll get
work.
you a media pass. We'll get you a media pass especially on the zone card. And
Well,
as iBoxing Hub's
we
representative.
we
How
we
about
might
that?
have to avoid that because I just canceled my DAZN subscription because I paid for this pay per view on ESPN.
Let's hope no members of the zone are watching this show.
Eddie Hearn, I'm sorry. I paid for the zone for like the past 6 months, but I was like, damn, I'm getting tired of paying this $30 a month for only one pay-per-view every 2 months that I want to pay for.
There you go. And there's Al Heyman straight out of the horse's mouth. We'll sort you out, Alex the Great. And when
Thank
Al
you,
Heyman
production.
says
I
something,
appreciate you.
he means it. Yes. Because otherwise we'd all be getting that.
Man, I hope this Eminem concert doesn't go on for another half an hour because I might have to go downstairs and get some more drinks to get me through it.
Well, I tell you what, I think that's inevitable. And I think you should just get up, go downstairs right now, and just say, fuck it. I'm just going to have a good drink. We'll enjoy
Mr.
the
Neutral,
next
how
hour.
much of that 6-pack do you have left?
I've still got 3.
Ah. Well, I will be right back with more drinks.
You'll need them. As Alex goes away and replenishes his refreshments, we're still watching Eminem and D12 doing their thing on the stage for the LE fans. But just to recap on the boxing tonight, from 2:00 when we started, we had. I was actually watching the end of the fight on the first one, and it started. What was his name? Jared Anderson just got absolutely hammered by Martin Bakole. When we come on, a shock result for the heavyweight division in the Americas. Martin Bakole, wasn't really fancy to beat Jared, but certain elements of the boxing Twitter world and the hardcore just knew what Martin would bring to the table, and he did bring the tools to get the job done over Jared Anderson. Where he goes from now is another story, which probably I'll be covering in Hard Talk USA next Friday for that show. But when I first started watching the DAZN card, we opened up with Andy Cruz versus Antonio Moran. Very early on, Moran was doing very well. Andy Cruz seemed to be out of ideas in the first 3 rounds. Game plan didn't seem to be taking any effect. Then round 4, 5, and boom, 6. It's all over, because that's the power that he can bring, and the kill switch. I love that kill switch that boxers have, and when they just turn that and flick that kill switch, time does it. Wilder used to do it. AJ to a point. Terence, Crawford, and Nui, they got that kill switch, and when they click it, it's all over. But he's another one.
Yep.
And when they really want to do the job, they do it. Then we had David Morrell, Rakovic.
I'm surprised that went the distance, Mr. Neutral. I thought Morrell would get it done in the
Everybody
11th
was.
round.
Well, 11 fights, 11 knockouts. It's very easy for fans to expect, the run to continue, but boxing is boxing.
Yep. Do you think that hurt his stock against David Benavidez, Morrell, because he's been hunting David Benavidez for the last year and a half at least?
Well, what people are going to have to understand, Alex, is that both David Benavidez and David Morrell, right, have gone up to 175 and found that their power is not going to be as prevalent as they thought. And when that shock value hits the ordinary fan of theirs on the streets, in the bars, in the restaurants, etc., and they talk about it, now they have to come to the conclusion and have it and say, listen, we know there's a ceiling now when it comes to power and transference from, 2 divisions up to another division. And this is what we might have to accept in this main event coming up with Madrimov and Crawford. But again, we come back to the point that Crawford is something special. He has shown it over the last 11 fights. 11, I think it's 11, 10 fights. Is it his last 10? He's won all 10 by knockout. He's under pressure to
10,
keep
the
that.
last 10.
Yeah, so he's under pressure to keep that run going. That
True.
that killer.
I don't think Crawford's power is going to peter out until he gets to 160, where he gets to that kind of level. I get that it's only 6 more pounds than 154, but when you
Yeah.
already come up from 140 to 160, that's a whole 20 pounds difference. So it's
Well,
hard to carry up that kind of one punch, stop you in your tracks
yeah.
power.
For me, I translate weight divisions like this. So if you're starting at 135, say in the lightweight, you're walking around at 155. So every 5 pound you go up, you got to add 20 pounds to your walk around weight, right? So you know, like Terence Crawford, for instance, he usually used to walk around at around 160, 165, and he boiled down to 140, 147, right? Now his walk around weight had to change so he could boil down to 154. Now you think that you know, oh well, he just doesn't have to do as much work. No, because he'd still hold residual water weight. It's the water weight you have to get rid of in the skin, under the skin, and then off the fat cells, because fat is water, basically, that's cooled down. And so when you're thinking, oh, it's only £7, well, no, he has to go up to £175 to have the same regime in training camp to boil down and take off the exactly same weight that he was doing when he was walking around 165 to burn down to 147.
Yep.
So it's not as easy as people think. It's
Yep.
you know, to do
Thank
that.
you for breaking that down for us, Mr. Neutral. We have the GOAT, Michael Buffer, announcing Madrimov. He's walking to the ring as we speak. I don't think he's ready for this test yet. I think Crawford by points is my pick for the night.
Crawford by points, says Alex. Get your predictions in the chat, please, guys.
8 rounds to 4 specifically.
8 rounds to 4. That would be a 116, 112 outcome.
Yep.
For
Production, the
Crawford.
Red Hot Chili Peppers theme, my parents would very appreciate that. So thank you for pointing that out for us tonight.
Was that Californication?
Let's listen to
Probably
it.
being in California.
When did these long hallways, like with the hollow on the east side, start? Because the first time I can remember
It's a
seeing
very
it was when
British
Fury
thing, that,
walked
Alex.
out.
Yeah, it's a very British thing. They like to do that over here. The DAZN cards especially. But Madrimov, he looks confident enough as he comes up the stairs.
Because he's got that
Oh
youthful
yes,
ignorance.
he's just done that. Yeah, he's looking good.
He's got that fist up in the air, pounding his heart. He's like, I'm ready
He's
for
like,
this.
I'm ready. Let's
Exactly.
go. Come on, Madrimov. I had Madrimov early in my predictions. Can't stop. I can drum that, by the way. I'm a drummer.
You are very knowledgeable.
I love Chad Smith. He's brilliant.
But 20 boxing. Thank you for pointing out that Mr. Neutral spews out a lot of knowledge on the Twitter Spaces when Rico hosts them, when Dino's posted them. Whenever you get to listen to Mr. Neutral, you get to listen to a man who knows what he's talking about, who's experienced it in boxing. So you can't buy that kind of experience. So when you get to listen to Mr. Neutral talk, you better listen.
I love you, mate. You're brilliant. You. Yeah, it just experience, mate. You're gonna have exactly the same thing when you're my age, and you're gonna be even more articulate with your knowledge and that. So, it's all gonna come to you. I mean, you know a lot more at 24 than I did about boxing. Put it that way.
Well, you know why that is, Mr. Neutral? Because I got to listen to guys like you, Caden the Geek, Trill Dollar Bill, Rico, and you, Mr. Neutral, spouting this kind of knowledge, getting to learn this kind of stuff from guys like you has really made me appreciate everything that people have gone through in boxing. And I just can't thank you enough, because if I had to be ignorant, I know they say ignorance is bliss, but ignorance is really just, it's just kind of a void where
You're
you don't
missing
really
out.
know. Yes, exactly. You don't really get to know anything. So when people like you get to put me on a game like this, I can't thank you enough, especially for giving me a voice. Because even when I'm intoxicated like this, listening to you talk has been one of the best pleasures of my life the past month. So I can't thank you enough.
Come on, my man, come on. That's brilliant.
Round of
Big
applause
up,
for Mr.
Alex. Thank
Neutral.
you. Absolutely. Let me go. Let's go back to some of the chat. I'm all blushing here.
Ah!
Happy-go-lucky, fair play to Crawford for taking on Madrimov. Madrimov avoided, would say,
Happy go
just
lucky.
early
I
in
would just say
career.
early in his career, because he just won the world title from Kurbanov. I think that's how you say his name, who was
That's
25 and
right,
0.
Kabanov.
But
Uh,
I think Madrimov is just young in his career, because when you only have 10 fights, it's really hard to say you're anything other than but young in your career. But I don't know if he's the best at 155, but if he beats Crawford, he'll definitely have that claim tonight.
he'll be in the pound for pound top 10. Absolutely. If you, that's why I had Bevel so high in my own neutrals top 10 pound for pound list, because when you beat the pound for pound number one, it's ridiculous to say that you're not in the top 5 pound for pound, even though he only has one belt, and 2 now with the IBO. But when you beat it, for me, when you beat an Anui, when you beat a Crawford, when you beat a Canelo, a Usyk, these guys are the elite standard bearers. And when you beat them, you become them. And it wasn't a fluke by Bivol, because he then went and beat Zurdo straight after. Easy work.
6
And then
rounds.
what happens? Zurdo then becomes a champion at cruiserweight. So it speaks for itself.
Yeah.
Right,
I
guys?
might have to give more credit to Tank's resume than I originally thought, because Pitbull Cruz, even though he lost the belt tonight, he did come up and become a champion. Rolly Romero came up and became a champion. So maybe I have to give more credit than I thought, but still, we're going to see what's up tonight with Crawford, because at 154, Madrimov is young. He's got that youthful ignorance in terms of, I'm not going to let you step to me, little man. And Crawford, he doesn't look quite as confident from what I'm seeing from this walkout as he was against Earl Spence Jr. But I still have enough confidence in my bet of $30+ to bet on Crawford tonight, winning by any means necessary, usually by decision.
Absolutely. Um, he's got that X factor. He's got the it factors. He's got the Drago being raised above the ground now.
I
Look at that.
must break you. I must
He,
break you,
he's
comrade.
got a military style robe on with medals emblazoned across his
He looks
chest.
like he's in a German uniform, like the medals
It
across
does.
the
It
left
looks
side of
like
the
a
chest.
pre-1900 German submariner's uniform.
You're quite right, Mr. Neutral. It's crazy that he went with that style. I thought he'd be coming out not with a crown, but like with that golden wreath that they used to wear at the Olympics back in the old
Yes,
days.
yes. That was to set you out as the champion with that
Exactly.
golden wreath.
Because when
And
you're
he's got,
two-time undisputed, you come out as the champion no matter who you're facing.
mate, to describe to the people, he's got fireworks going off up the runway as he walks down it. He's got his green, red, silver, multicolored boxing gloves. They look like they've just been made for him. He
Yep.
looks an absolute megastar of a boxer. coming
It's
into the
such a
ring right
damn
now.
shame that he wasn't a megastar before the Earl Spence fight.
To me, he always was, me, even well before the Errol Spence fight. I can go back to 2014 when he beat one of my uh, greatest. I was one of his greatest fans, Ricky Buns, when he was world champion, unified world champion, and when when you see that fight and what he did to Ricky Buns, and Ricky Buns was one of the best lightweights
A tough customer.
of the 21st century leading up to that fight. And no man that I've ever seen go to a foreign land and does a Rocky and gets clapped out of the building. Terence Crawford got clapped out of the Hydro by the Glasgow fans because he
You're
was
very
that
right.
good.
It's very rare for to go to an enemy territory and go and to rip the belt from the champion. It's very rare like that.
Going into the cauldron that is the Hydro Centre in Glasgow
Exactly.
against a rabid Scottish rabble,
And
who
those Scottish fans were intoxicated as hell. They're like, "Fuck
are
you, Terence
the
Crawford!"
the single malts and the double malts and the dramburies. They all come out, and all of a sudden,
The special triple distilled Irish whiskey, Scottish whiskey. We were drinking that night, and we had to go home disappointed because Crawford took home those belts.
There you go. There you go. Such is the devastating impact of whiskey. And you have to be very careful.
Look at Turkey just standing there with his hand across his chest, like I am ready for this.
He is absolutely in heaven right now, boxing heaven, enjoying what he has created, what he has brought to the world. He has given the fans all around the globe, from Timbuktu to Phoenix, Arizona, to Japan, who are going to be coming over very, very soon as well.
You're right.
He's just heightened boxing. He's put it back on the pedestal that we all know and love, because we were in a decline as an industry before Turkey al-Sheikh
Because the big
approached.
fights weren't being made. When you introduce the money, people are willing to fight. That's why Tyson Fury, even though he didn't want to really fight Usyk, when he got those financial gains, he's like, I really can't turn down this fight. So I think I can win enough that when I'm being paid 100+ million pounds, I'm willing to take this fight.
Absolutely. 20 boxing. Did you watch the Cherry Simpson fight tonight, Mr. Neutral? I certainly did, mate.
Yep.
It was a very
Congratulations.
clinical performance from Callum Simpson over Zach Cherry, who's the British and Commonwealth champion.
Yep. Thanks
Simpson
to Jams, I got to watch the past 3 fights before that. I got to see the war between Laws and McKenna. I really didn't have that fight on my radar, but when you go 3 rounds that hard with like 6 knockdowns between you two, I can't help but be impressed.
That's British boxing. That's what British boxing's all about. They, throw themselves right into their heart and soul. And a bit like what may happen tonight, these two guys are certainly going to be throwing their heart and soul into this. It's 5:45 in the morning here in the UK.
It is
and we're
12:45 for us in the Eastern time in the USA.
And that's the twilight zone in over there, the hour of the wolf in America.
Yep. I cut
They're
my
not used.
finger getting prepared for this fight on my middle finger right here.
I can see it. I see the
Thankfully,
wall
it's dried
wounds.
over, so I'm ready for this fight. I'm too drunk to feel the pain, so I'm very thankful for that. Thankful for your Scottish whiskey that has allowed me to dull this pain and provide some kind of entertainment, even if it's just me being a drunken idiot. You get to at least listen
Not
to
so.
Mr. Neutral's thoughtful commentary. So big up to
Yeah,
you guys.
your heart has been warmed by the whiskey. That's what it is, mate. And mate, I feel quite jealous now because I want one and I haven't got any. You're just
Look
giving
at
me the
Norella
drool.
Simpson announcing this fight.
Oh yes. Damn. Damn, woman, you fine.
Gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through
Go
the
on, Alex.
perilous fight. I'm not gonna butcher the rest of my national anthem. So let's just listen to the talented singer that she is, and let's appreciate this fight that's about to happen before our eyes, Mr. Neutral.
We
Almost
shall
4
indeed.
hours in. Thank you for this. I have had
No,
a great
thank
time.
you for being an absolute star, sticking out with me, having a drink with me, chatting away. We've had Eddie from Nigeria on. You know,
Yep.
we're hoping for a few more to come along. You've still time. The
We still
studio
got a
link is
fight
in
to
the
watch,
chat.
ladies and gentlemen. So
Come
please
through.
come on with us if you can. You don't have to show your face. You can just show your banner. Please
Yeah,
come on with us if
exactly.
you are so willing.
And we love to have you as well.
Hmm.
But I can imagine, it's such is the enormity of the fight that everybody wants to be at home, at this fight. Unfortunately, the guys are unable to watch it, either work or you're out and about, you're on holiday. A million reasons why you can't be watching this fight. That's why you're here. Come through if you want to, and we'll chat away as we do it. But the fireworks are going off for the national anthem. The ring's still full of people as the announcer is about to get to his work. Obviously, I can't hear a word, but the great Michael Buffer, the true face of boxing. Never mind Tank, never mind Canelo, never mind Joshua. When you want to talk boxing, the true face of boxing, Michael Buffer is the true face of boxing. Let's get
Imagine
ready
getting
to
paid millions
rumble!
for your voice alone in announcing. Let's get ready to
Bro, bro,
rumble.
who else do you know gets paid $2 million a fight? Who owns Let's Get Ready to Rumble? If you utter, you got to pay the man. And this is how powerful he is. That's the face of boxing,
The
not
only one who comes
boxers.
close is his brother in MMA, Bruce Buffer.
Bruce Buffer, yeah, I like Bruce. He's
It's
he's absolutely
time.
he's absolutely perfect for MMA. Be absolutely shite in boxing, but his brother
You're
is the
pretty much
king.
right on that. Who's that guy that does the other boxing events that Bruce Buffer doesn't do? Who's like, "Are you
Is that
ready?"
Big Mo? You get Big
Yeah,
Mo
pretty much.
and David Diamante. He's quite funny. I said the time is now.
No. Yeah, exactly. I am
Right,
so hyped for this fight,
we're
Mr.
nearly
Neutral.
there,
Are
Alex. We're
you
nearly
ready?
there.
You
And
stayed up till like what time is it now? This is like
it's
6 a.m. in the UK.
6
You are
a.m.
a legend, Mr. Neutral.
I'll tell you the drugs, but you don't believe me. But it's just a wonderful thing. I could stay up 24 hours if it was for boxing. It's just in my
Oh,
blood.
look,
I
it's
love it.
Jack Reese. It's Jack Reese is the referee.
Do you know what? That reminds me of. You ever watched the film Gladiator? And
Yes,
they had to bring out the old guy from back in the day. He run out of challenges.
you're
He run out
right.
of refs. They brought Jack Rice out
Are
of
you not
retirement.
entertained?
But the fight will need a strong referee, and Jack will be. He's very much respected. So yes,
You can't
A
really
good,
name me a referee that has had more experience than Jack Reese, who's still in the referee game today.
yeah, absolutely.
Maybe who's that guy that called off the fight between Medrick Taylor and Julio Cesar Chavez? What was his name? The black referee. I can't remember his name at the moment.
Tony Weeks.
No, not Tony Weeks. He was like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And then he waved the fight off when Medrick Taylor couldn't continue.
Oh, I can't remember.
I'll
One
look
of
it
my
up real
favorite,
quick, so I'll
one
not
of
mute
my
myself.
favorite referee, Wee Mills Lane. He was a good referee. As Madrimov is now being announced to the crowd in LA at the BMO Centre. It looks like a packed out arena now. The lights dim, the searchlights are out. Crawford in his corner bouncing, getting ready. The formalities are nearly done. The fight we've been waiting for is nigh upon us. There's a lot of nervous energy looking about Crawford right now.
It was Richard Steele, the referee, who
Oh,
waved off
Richard
Medrick
Steele,
Taylor
of
versus
course. He's awful.
Chavez.
Steele's awful. He's an awful referee, Richard Steele. I think he's
I
a
don't think
corrupt
I've seen
referee.
a
I'll go that
referee who
far.
cares more about a fighter than Richard Steele, because there was a Japanese fight where the dude looked like he wasn't going to go out, but as soon as Richard Steele waved the fight off, the dude collapsed into his arms. So I can't really blame Richard Steele for some of his refereeing. Of course, no one's perfect, but we really need the best of the best tonight.
Aye. Steele was one of the referees that famously stopped a boxer getting absolutely. He stopped the boxer winning by interrupting the fight all the time. I can't remember the fight. He
That
was
was
accused
probably
of that.
Medrick Taylor versus Chavez 1, because Medrick Taylor was up on the scorecards, but Chavez knocked him down in the 12th and final round, and and he looked at Taylor and he was like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And when the dude didn't respond to him, he waved the fight off. And
Right.
Chavez beat Taylor twice, so even though Taylor was so talented, it was hard to beat Chavez. You know what I'm saying? One of the best Mexican boxers to ever do it.
That was a very interesting thing that just happened there at the. I don't know whether the referee did it or not, but it seemed to be like a snap. They snapped at each other's gloves there a bit too hard.
Crawford looks ready, Mr. Neutral. I think
He
we might
does
go
look
to
ready
decision tonight.
as they come out now, and they're both at the centre. No one's giving room.
Crawford
Madrimov
looks
high
bigger
guard.
than Madrimov. I'm surprised.
Crawford has actually filled out very well for this 154
Do you
encounter.
think it's one of those non-weight cutted weight classes, or you think he's just actually this size?
This is really, if you look at him here, this is what he should have been all along.
154?
Yeah. Because he looks no different than he does at 147.
Yeah. I think Crawford could make I think he could take 2 of the titles at 157 before he tries to move up and fight Canelo.
Yeah. Well, but Madrimov is starting to inch him back now, and Crawford's moving around the ring from right to left, around the outside. But his southpaw stance is range finding with that right hand, keeping
This is
that
what I
left hand up.
expected so far from Madrimov, trying to push the action. But when
Yeah,
he gets a little bit sloppy, I think Crawford's going to be able to find that switch hit right hook counter, because Madrimov tries to lunge forward with his right. So the
yeah.
best counter for that is your own southpaw right hand.
But Madrimov he's keeping his high guard when he sees
Mm-hmm.
Crawford throw. He's blocking most punches that are coming his way so far. I'm looking at his feet. He's keeping them nice and wide apart. He doesn't
Yep.
want to be crossing his legs at any point over around the back. I'll take
You
him off
don't want to take
balance.
away from any kind of power that you have at
Yeah.
154.
Now, things I'll be watching out for in this fight will be whether Terence Crawford switches from southpaw to orthodox.
I bet
Should
by the
he?
second round he goes to southpaw, or excuse me, orthodox.
Yeah. But to the fans now, it's Madrimov. Both of them are trying, not giving much away. They're showing much respect towards each other. Crawford jabbing away at the gloves of
I think
Madrimov.
Crawford's going to take 2 or 3 rounds to realize, hey, listen, Madrimov doesn't really have that kind of power,
But
so
he's
he'll
not
try to
unleashed on
move forward a
Crawford
little
yet,
bit more.
Madrimov. He's not
Yeah,
unleashed anything on yet. He's
just a
trying to
couple body straights with the right
cut
hand.
that ring off. Now I've just seen him cross his legs there. There he goes again.
Yeah.
That could be
I hate
dangerous.
when boxers
Oh,
do that because that lets me
they've
know
just
that,
caught
hey,
each
if
other
Crawford
there.
tries to
A
take
left,
the angle.
yeah, a left from Crawford, a right from Madrimov.
Yep.
And now the end of that round. Very quickly that round went for me.
Yep. That was faster
So
than any round between Cruz and Valenzuela.
yeah, there's Eminem sitting next to Turkey Al Sheikh,
He's like, come on,
enjoying the
Crawford.
show.
You gotta fin it, all fin it,
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
he's probably working out after tax what his earnings were for the night sitting there, and an array of beautiful ladies behind him.
What I wouldn't give for a night with those ladies, you know what I'm saying?
Don't give yourself away too much, Alex. keep something for yourself, son. But this is
I'll have to work
a
for that, you know what I'm saying?
this yeah, this is an intriguing opening to this round. I'll be hard pressed to actually give that round to anybody, such was the lack of punches thrown.
True.
But
But if you're gonna give it to someone, you might give it to Crawford because he's the A side.
I absolutely accept 100% that the champion will automatically get the swing rounds from the boxing judges. 20 boxer Madrimov is fainting very well and good jabs to the body. His
That's
left is
true.
a very straight left. If you watch the way he throws his body shots, it's very direct jab to the body, straight down the pipe. He doesn't go around the sides very much. So
You
I
know
think
the punch I would look
he's
out
just
for
done
if
it
I
there
was
again.
Crawford? You know the punch I would look out for if I was Crawford was that big wide right hook. Because when you think
Big wide. It's
when you've done
a
all that
big
work on the
leaping.
inside, you're not expecting a big wide punch because you're like, oh,
Yeah,
he's got 2 or 3 combos, a left, right, left on the inside. He's not going to hit me with an outside punch.
yeah. But it's very much the same as round one. They're bouncing towards each other. Nice work there from Crawford. Feinting the
Minus
jab.
1,000 Terence Crawford on the live odds. Damn.
Wow. But he's very concentrated right now as Crawford. He's looking him direct in the eyes. They're wide open.
Of
He's looking at
course.
Madrimov. He's working him out.
You took the
Madrimov
words right out of my mouth, Mr. Neutral. When you have those eyes wide, you can typically see anything that's coming, especially when you don't blink.
his peripheral vision must be that of 2020 everywhere around him. He can
Oh,
see
I
everything.
wish. My vision is
But
like 15, 14 with without glasses, you know what I'm saying?
aye. But the one good thing about Madrimov in his defense here, he is constantly on his toes. He doesn't stand still. That means he is not presenting himself as an actual target.
He's got that
So
but Dmitry Bivol stance where he's like kind of
he's
karate style, where his left side is more straight than his
absolutely
right side.
he's got that in and out style, bouncing on his toes like Bevel does.
Yep.
He doesn't throw the
He's
lefts
either
and
looking
rights
for
like
a
Bevel.
strong straight jab or a big right hand. Like he's like, ooh,
That's right.
drop, jump out, and then a big right hand, and then drop right out, and then throw jab, jab, jab.
And of course, his stablemate, Gyasov,
Yeah,
Madrimov's
you're
stablemate,
right.
he's also another unbeaten Uzbeki, and both of them have been training with Dmitry Bivol and sparring, and you can see the influence that he has had because Terence Crawford is having to be very accurate but very conservative with his punches at the same time. That was a good combination that he's left off, a three-punch combination, but Madrimov ate it. Madrimov comes forward and finds Crawford with a right against the ropes and finds him with another right at the end of that round. That was good stuff.
Two rounds down, Mr. Neutral. How do you have it so far?
Like you said, Alex, the swing round in the first round, the judges are going to give that to him. But that round, Crawford. I'll give it to Crawford, but Madrimov made him work for it.
Yep.
He actually made him work in having to win this round. So I'll go Crawford 2-0 up, but that means nothing at this stage. Madrimov still looks very, very good.
When you're B side, if you can make the A side work for it as hard as Madrimov is making Crawford work for it, you're in a pretty good spot because that means you can set up that big right hand or a big actually shovel left uppercut that Madrimov might be looking for in the 7th to 8th rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. So they take the time, but it's very, very.
These first 4 to 5 rounds is all about setting something up that can land big. That'll swing the fight in your favor. But Crawford, I think, looks more of the fluid boxer. Even though Madrimov, I can't even say his name. Madrimov is walking forward in these first couple of rounds. Crawford still looks a little bit more fluid, whereas biomechanics are looking like he's willing to throw these looping shots a little bit more. I'm sorry, my phone just dropped.
That's okay. But the fight is going to very much what people were thinking anyway. Crawford just doing enough to win the rounds, working out his opponent, being conservative, making sure he's accurate, which he has been, to be fair, from what he's been throwing. Madrimov still bouncing on his toes in the middle of the ring, trying to force Terence back on the ropes. That's where he thinks his best work is going to be done, as he showed against Kubanov. He forced him on the ropes with that big leaping left hand that knocked him down, and the referee called it off. But in this fight, he hasn't found such a punch yet against the very elusive Mr. Terence Crawford. He had 2 times undisputed.
What time is it for you, Mr. Neutral? What time is in the round for you?
It's 3 minutes, 1 minute 30 now to go of the round.
I'm about 5 seconds behind you.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Thankfully, it's closed a little bit because I've been refreshing my ESPN app a couple of times. So thankfully, if you have to react, I won't be too far behind you. So feel free to react as big as you want. If Crawford knocks down Malov, you're like, oh my God!
Right. Well, nothing happening so much there. It's still very much the same it has been. Oh, 2 shots from each other. Countered each other. Crawford with an uppercut. Madrimov with a left.
Bam, bam, bam.
Eyes wide open. Crawford hasn't blinked in this fight. Super concentrative levels. I
appreciate that because you can see everything that's coming. Because when you see Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, he blinked a lot. He closed his eyes whenever Ryan Garcia was trying to throw a big shot. And when you see Shakur Stevenson, he blinks a little bit against Edwin De Los Santos and the dude he fought next. Crawford, he does not close his eyes.
No, it's weird.
He's always ready to counter with that big hook.
But so far, he seems pretty comfortable with Madrimov, not allowing him to get clear, to get too near him, without unleashing something himself. I think Crawford looks about half an inch taller, maybe. But Madrimov
is. But in terms of like girth, in terms of carrying the weight, I think Madrimov looks.
Madrimov, he looks like he's got the bigger frame. Maybe a bigger back. His legs are.
Just in the case of he's used to carrying this kind of weight. Crawford might not be used to it, but when you look at Shakur Stevenson right here, being like, "Yay, go Crawford!" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Madrimov just showing the replay, getting a lovely right cross off on Crawford, and there was that punch sequence between the two of them. that they landed at the same time.
Yep, but a right uppercut is always going to do more than a jab. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. It looks better to the judges as well.
Yep. Because whenever you
So,
have to plant and throw a shot like an uppercut, it's always going to do better than a flicking jab that you can throw from anywhere.
yeah, absolutely. It's pretty standard that Crawford is probably 3 rounds up by now, but the gap is closing in terms of the action as we go into round 4. Madrimov still again trying to force the issue, trying to force Terence back to where he thinks he does his best work. Nice jab there from Madrimov, but Crawford retaliated and countered. Again on his toes, in and out. Tries a leaping left, lunging shot, but Crawford seen it coming. Ducked it nicely. Comes back with his own right and a left. Madrimov ducked that left nicely. Yep. Not a lot in it with punches thrown.
18% landing percentage for 3 rounds from Crawford? That seems kind of low.
No,
even
that was
though it's
Madrimov.
82 punches. Because it says Crawford 15 landed, 40 something percent thrown.
Yeah,
I know
he's
Crawford
been.
isn't a volume puncher, but damn, you would expect him to land a little bit more than that, considering how accurate he was against Earl Spence, Kell Brook, and Sean Porter.
Exactly, but just showing that sequence there, Madrimov actually caught Crawford twice. Crawford seems to have, it must have woken him up a wee bit because he's now trying to force Madrimov back, but Madrimov comes back and another big right lands on Terence Crawford, and now it comes back. The two of them land again. Solid punches. Crawford knows that he's going to have to be at his best.
Comfortable as he thought it would be, because he thought he would only really encounter difficulty at 160 and 168.
But this Madrimov is now throwing punches with vicious intent.
Yep, because he's like, hey,
Crawford,
listen, you may be a good fighter, but listen, you're coming up to my weight class. I have to show you what it's like to come up those extra 6-7 pounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Got to be careful. Boy, damn, Madrimov was fighting at 164 in certain amateur fights, and now he's won at 154.
Could ever make 140 like Crawford could.
No, absolutely not.
Good right hand.
But Madrimov is getting success in this round, in round 4.
Crazy.
Crawford hasn't been.
Is this the night of upsets, Mr. Neutral? Might I have been crazy to put bets on the favorites?
Oh, that was better punching from Crawford as he retaliates to Madrimov. I've become
a bigger fan of boxing over the years, because I originally started as an MMA fan. Admittedly, sorry to people who are disappointed by that fact, but boxing, with its unpredictability and yet still skillful approach, I've become more and more of a fan.
Absolutely. It's an art form. Pugilism is a beautiful art form.
How long have you been watching boxing for, Mr. Neutral?
My very first fight that I ever watched was 1978, Leon Spinks versus Muhammad Ali. My dad let me watch it up late at night. It was on the very next day of the fight that happened. It didn't happen. It wasn't shown live. They showed you the next night.
Wow.
And it was 10 o'clock at night.
Domestic British pay-per-view, right?
Terrestrial TV.
Yes.
So they showed the replay at 10 o'clock at night. And my dad I was like 10 years old, and my dad let me watch it with him. And
here we are for round 5.
And Muhammad Ali got beat.
Yeah.
But of course, Michael Spinks.
Wasn't Leon Spinks an Olympic gold medalist?
Oh God, I can't even remember now. I know one of them was.
I think Leon was, but his brother Michael Spinks.
Yeah, wasn't. Michael was a two-weight world champion. He was light heavyweight world champion as well.
Yeah, because he was the one who beat Larry Holmes twice.
That's right. So when he beat
who
Muhammad
stopped
Ali.
him from getting 50-0. Crazy.
Yeah. You know, my dad spent about an hour telling me about Muhammad Ali before the fight, and then he got beat.
I bet those are
So,
good memories. Your dad talking to you
oh,
about boxing.
brilliant, brilliant. I can probably recall every word for word. He passed away last year, and it
Rest
was
in peace.
a big loss. Especially from the boxing side of my life, you know, because every Sunday it'd be, right, son, how you doing? Right, you watch the boxing? Yeah. And then it start from there. So, but
Not much
going
has
back to this
happened in this
fight,
5th round.
it's gone back to round one style, where they were just
Yeah.
feeling each other out. Because I
I
think
would think
Madrimov,
Madrimov with his hands down style a little bit would try to be throwing more jabs and leaping 1-2s. But Crawford has really negated the leaping part of his style. He's really been like,
aye.
hey, if you're gonna want to throw with me, you're gonna have to plant your feet and throw a little bit of 1-2-3. You know what I'm saying?
Now I watched Madrimov do a training video of him cutting people off in the ring, and he's doing that here to
Yep.
Crawford. Oh, Crawford's down on the floor, but it's a slip.
Damn.
The referee's giving it
slip.
as a slip. But a punch was thrown, but it missed him. It was
It was
definitely
an
a slip.
uppercut too, though.
Yeah. But I'm getting the sense, Alex, that Madrimov is gaining confidence. He's dropping
Yeah.
his hands. He's showboating the wee man. He's just got Crawford there with a right hand.
Jesus
And he's gone to the
Christ,
body of
Jesus.
Crawford now. And Crawford's been caught again.
Crawford's in
Round
trouble.
5. Big round for Terence Crawford. He's took the punches
My
well, though,
money
but
is in trouble, Mr. Neutral. Please help me out. Please.
oh, that big right there, but Crawford. Oh, he's no Madrimov is getting the volume of punches through. Crawford is keeping his guard higher as Madrimov
Crawford,
goes to
hey,
the body.
Crawford,
And now
listen to me. If
Crawford,
you're a pound for pound fighter like I think you are, you need to turn this around. You need to win the last 5 or 6 rounds. Jesus.
Eddie Hunt has just dashed around the ring to.
He's walking around the
Oh,
corners
there's
like,
Devin
God
Haney. He
freaking
ran
damn
around
it.
that ring he slapped his hand on the ring
Look
to
at Devin
Madrimov,
Haney.
saying,
Holy
bloody
shit.
good round that. And I give that round to Madrimov.
Look at Devin Haney. Like,
He's looking more like his father every day.
that's not always a bad thing, but when you're delusional as Bill Haney is, God damn it, you better be a little bit more sane.
Well, that was a great round there. Round 4.
Mr. Neutral, please help me. We don't need to see Crawford lose tonight.
If we don't. But I did warn people, this power factor is
Yeah,
going to be prevalent in this fight for Crawford.
what was it
He's
you
going to
said
feel the power.
when Crawford beat Eddie Hearn and Darcy? Like, listen, divine intervention is probably happening, so I might need to drink this bottle of brandy to just make up for it. But Jesus Christ!
So after 5 rounds, Chris Mannix has got it.
47-48
Crawford
in favor of
47-48.
Madrimov.
So that's a round up now, Crawford. Now he does not want to. He can't afford for Madrimov to get comfortable because we all know that Terence can lose rounds as Madrimov hitting the right. Now we stumble there.
Good right hand.
It was a. Oh, then Crawford comes back with a left and a right, but Madrimov
Boom,
back on
left,
his
right, left,
toes.
right.
But I'm telling you now, ladies and gentlemen, Crawford is in a fight.
Yeah. Crawford, if I was him, I know it's a little bit rich for me to say because I've never boxed before, but if you throw a lead right uppercut and a left straight right behind it, you might be able to catch Madrimov like that because he's bouncing in and out, in and out. You might be able to catch him because you're like throwing the lead uppercut and he might be like, okay, now it's the time to jump in. You can time him with that straight.
Yeah. As Madrimov comes in there with a leaping left, but Crawford shakes it off and gives the nah. But that's not usually always a good sign. But
Yep.
Crawford's footwork, for me, I'm looking at his feet, and he's not the same.
No.
He's
154
not.
is treating him differently.
Yes, and I had this thing on a space last night when I was saying to people, when he's going up in weight, he gets slower. No matter if you're putting on 7 pound or 1 pound,
Yeah.
physiology, the law
I
of
think that was
averages
the
and
case with
physics.
everyone except James Toney. James Toney is the only one I've seen keep some semblance of speed despite moving up from
I
middleweight to one heavyweight to heavyweight.
But Crawford is definitely in a 154-pound fight now. As Madrimov comes forward yet again, Crawford's
Yeah.
having to counter. He's trying to get to the jab first, but Madrimov is quicker than he imagined. As Crawford now reverts to the jab, trying to
Mr.
pull out.
Neutral, am I about to lose money tonight? Jeez Louise.
I don't know, Alex. You could well do, mate, because this is looking like a good scrap now. As both open up on each other, and Crawford smiles at the crowd.
He's throwing that big right hook in terms of
Oh,
not in terms of speed, but
Madrimov.
he's like, hey, listen, if you're throwing that 1-2, I'm gonna throw this wide right hook.
But I'm telling you, Madrimov is throwing with vicious intent. 20 boxing says yes, his feet are heavy. Crawford got a good left-right combination off on that. Everything else he threw was head and shoulders and gloves. There was that left. Now, I was saying about Crawford, he has to come round the side for me with Madrimov.
You're right.
When
I'm about done
Madrimov,
drinking tonight because if I drink anymore, I'm about to pass the hell out.
don't drink no more. Don't drink no more, son. Yeah, I can. And there's
Look at
another
Jesse. Look
pound
at
for
Jesse
pound
Rodriguez,
star.
the number 5 pound for pound. Look at Bam Rodriguez right there with his
That
Harry Potter glasses.
he's just an ordinary boy enjoying
An
life.
ordinary boar who just TKO'd one of the
Well, I can tell
best
you now,
at his weight class.
Crawford's right eye is swollen.
Yeah, he's looking like this. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford's right eye. He certainly is. But he's definitely in a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Madrimov still fighting the same way. It's round
He's
7
eating
of
too many
12.
right hands for my liking.
But Crawford now having to use that jab
Excuse me,
away.
left hands. I'm retarded. Sorry.
Don't worry, you're a mirror image. That's why. Madrimov has got a
Who's
33% connection rate to Crawford's 18%.
put that up
Madrimov
from
is winning,
production? It said Madrimov is using a lot of energy.
but he's Uzbekis. He's got energy to burn, stamina
Yeah.
to burn. I've told
Yeah.
people this.
I
They
hate
go
I
from
hate that bouncing style because it seems like wasted energy. So production might be right that he's wasting a little bit of energy that he could be using on digging to the body of Crawford because Crawford's the little, even though they don't look like it, Crawford might be the little man in this equation.
exactly, and he's for me. He's suffering from wee man syndrome at the minute, where he's getting
Ah,
hit.
wee
He's
man
getting
syndrome.
hit.
That sounds like the dude from freaking Jackass.
That's it, wee man.
You know,
So
little wee man. You know what I'm saying?
So Madrimov still pressuring Crawford into the corner. Is he about to unleash? No, but Crawford throws a feint right and gets
Madrimov
away.
is using a really good game
Nice
plan in
left
terms of
shot there
not
from
letting Crawford
Crawford.
walk towards him.
And Madrimov comes with his own left hook and goes
Left
over
hook,
the
yeah.
shoulder. Here
And
comes Madrimov again.
he's doing that
Hunting
little
down.
veteran trick of pushing his forearm down to Crawford's head whenever Crawford commits. He's
Yes,
pushing his he's
absolutely.
pushing his neck down.
He's pushing both of the elbows down. And good left there from Madrimov. Went
Oh,
round the
that good
side
left hand.
of Crawford's guard.
Yep.
So he's catching Crawford on that right eye.
I
You
can't
look at
believe we're
Crawford's
7
right
rounds
eye,
down already.
as
Jeez
Crawford eats
Louise.
another right. 35 seconds to go in this round. Madrimov for me is being the better worker.
I'm 37 seconds down, so I'm like 3 seconds behind you. Thankfully, I've closed that distance a little bit since
It'll
earlier.
be closing. It's getting near to the second, mate.
Crawford is throwing
Oh, left and
nothing.
right from Madrimov, and Crawford trying to
Oh,
retaliate and
jeez,
missed.
Madrimov. I was afraid of
Now
this because
Crawford's
even
woken
though
up
I
a wee
thought
bit.
Canelo would whoop Crawford at 168, I thought Crawford would push enough of a technical challenge that Canelo would suffer. But when he's
Aye,
struggling against a guy at 154 like Crawford, who hasn't had that much experience, you're like, damn, Canelo might have taken this all-time pound for pound good fighter out. You know what I'm saying?
I find it very strange that the people. I would find it strange now after 7 rounds of watching him against Madrimov
Who
that
the hell are
anyone would.
you? Oh, that's
That's
Boots. That's
that's
Boots
Boots.
Ennis.
Yeah, I would imagine. I find it difficult for anyone to say that Crawford would last 7 rounds with Canelo based on this fight.
Even with
But
Crawford
Madrimov,
at 147, if he went back down again, I think Boots Ennis would pose enough of a threat to win 6 of the couple rounds out of, even though Crawford might drop him a few times. But if we're man, Crawford isn't really showing out like I thought he would. If he showed out at 154, you might have that delusion that, like, hey, maybe he has the power to carry up to 168. But what I'm seeing right now isn't really showing that. But this next round might prove me wrong because I've been wrong on the 3 fights I predicted. I thought Anderson would win. I thought, excuse me, I burped. I thought, Andrew Ruiz would win. But man, I've been wrong so far tonight. Maybe this is
yeah,
the fight of maybe this is the night of upsets, Mister Neutral.
you could well be right. We've had 2 big upsets so far. A third would be unforgivable for the Americans.
I might
But
demand my money back, Mister Neutral. I'll be like, hey,
yeah,
listen, this
Tucky's
isn't what I
there.
expected, so
He'll
you
be
might
going.
as
No,
well
you're
give
not
me.
getting your money back. Um, but as predicted, Madrimov is giving Crawford a very, very hard fight. And there's one thing I do love about
Round 8.
boxing is when I'm right. But Crawford now seems to have woken up in round 8, bringing the fight
Yep, yep,
back to
yep.
Madrimov a wee bit here.
I would expect
But
Crawford to move more
oh,
to orthodox.
you see the way Crawford's tucking up there.
Yep,
That's a
yep, yep.
bad sign,
High
Alex.
guard.
He's tucking up with a high guard. He's keeping his elbows straight. He's not offering anything down the pipe. He knows
He needs to
Madrimov.
switch to
Madrimov comes with
orthodox and
another
start
left
throwing
right.
that body right hook to the liver.
I think the left hand for me, the left body shot for me is open for Crawford. He just hasn't used it.
Yep. Major
Madrimov is
Madrimov
actually
is pushing too much pressure.
I
Like he's
said
like, oh,
this
I'm gonna throw, oh,
pressure
I'm gonna throw, oh, I'm gonna throw, and Crawford's biting on it more
absolutely,
than
Alex.
Madrimov is.
I said in the spaces, this guy will pressure Crawford out of his own game, out of his own comfort zone. And this is exactly what's happening. And Madrimov is catching him again. Crawford's having a terrible round. He's
I
caught
can't
round that left
believe
hook again.
Crawford. Listen,
He's
I am 0-4 on betting in fights so far. Crawford, you were a minus 900 favorite. Why can you not do for me what I
aye,
expect you to do? I didn't
20's
expect you
put
to finish him, but win the fight comfortably, I expected. Jeez, damn it.
20's put in the chat there. No ups, just really good matchmaking, better, closer fights thanks to Uncle Tucky. Now, you say that, 20, but if you look at the betting odds pre-fight, 1,700 plus 1,700 Madrimov to win this fight by knockout.
Yeah,
Crawford,
exactly, Mr. Neutral.
Crawford is minus 900 to win this fight by knockout. And it's not looking that way. For me, they've just had 8 rounds. Crawford is not knocking out Madrimov. And I think the fans need to see this. He is not going to knock him out. He's far, far too strong. And what's happening now is I'm getting the sense that Crawford is actually looking for plan B. And we all know Plan B is a very dangerous plan to go unless you're very, very good at defensive work. Crawford is getting
Exactly, Mr. Neutral. You're spot on.
like Shakur can do it. Crawford is getting very, very, very touched up here by
Shakur never
Madrimov.
really goes to Plan B though, Mr. Neutral. He always sticks with Plan A in terms of he'll
That's
jab for
true.
a little combo and then he'll back up 2 spaces before the guy can hit
But
him.
he has got a plan B in case he needs it. Case in point, De Los Santos.
You might be right.
Crawford.
In terms of he breaks his hand, he's like, "Hey, listen, I gotta step back a little bit more than I'm used to."
Aye. And I'll use my good hand to jab you from the outside for the rest of the fight. Crawford has no such condition, but for me, he hasn't got.
Man, this is round 9, Mr. Neutral. Jeez.
And the punch stats still favour
Oh, in
Madrimov.
between the ropes.
Power punches landed Madrimov 37, Crawford 33.
Crawford's
So,
landed like 10 more power punches in total. 120 to like 136 for Madrimov.
yeah, that's the throne. There's
I'm gonna have
Madrimov.
fun watching this back tomorrow night, seeing how intoxicated I am in terms of me leaning back.
Well, you're that intoxicated. You must be lying on the floor, Alex. Oh, there you are.
Pretty much, I've had 3 bottles of beer. I had not a fifth, but like an eighth of whiskey. I am on cloud 9 right now. I'm
You're
enjoying
loving
what I'm
it.
seeing, but at the same time, I have money on Crawford. I'm like, Crawford, I expected you to have him out of here by round 11. You're down a round, in my opinion.
Now, a lot of people was on the spaces. I do remember was saying that rounds between 9 and 12 that Crawford will turn it on
I
and
should
do the
tweet out
usual
to
business.
I should
But
tweet
from
out
what I'm
to Trill and Rico that they should come here right now and be like, "Holy hell, what are we watching?"
explain yourselves and your predictions, boys, as well.
I know Trill had Crawford by like late
Oh,
knockout, the
what a
same as
shot there from Madrimov. I left that caught him
oh!
and then a right.
Madrimov, I apologize for everything I said about you. I thought
Oh,
10
he's thrown.
fights in pro atmosphere wasn't enough experience, especially when you fought not Miguel Cotto. What the hell was that guy's name? He fought him twice back to back. He had the knockout and then he had a draw. Damn, I can't remember his name, but when you
Oh,
have that
sorry,
kind of
mate.
fight,
Yeah,
when you have that kind of
absolutely.
fight back to back, you're like, man, maybe you're not ready for Crawford. But his youthful ignorance in terms of, hey, I don't care if you're pound for pound. I'm going to defend my title at 154 right here, right now. I don't
Oh,
care if you're Terence Bud Crawford. I'm going to beat you tonight.
we got Madrimov marked under the left eye now, which Crawford is targeting with his right jab.
Exactly.
That's given him a target now. But both boxers now have got damage to the eyes. Tucky Al Sheikh is
Yep.
enjoying himself right there.
Look at
He's
him
got his
hugging
arm.
Eminem, like
He's
sharing a
got his
photo
arm
of
round
Eminem.
Eminem. Eminem looks extremely uncomfortable, and in fact, it's just pickpocket. He's just stolen Eminem's phone from his
You know
pocket.
why Eminem is uncomfortable? Because he bet money on Crawford tonight, and Crawford isn't performing to the level he expected he would.
Yeah. Oh,
He
that replay
expected a
just showing
Crawford
that.
versus Spence performance tonight, but Crawford
Watching
isn't
this fight,
performing
though,
there.
Alex, you'd never believe that Madrimov has 11 fights. People made a big issue over that. Oh, this guy's got
Look at
11
that
fights.
left hook from Madrimov over the
Hey,
jab from Crawford.
now, that was the same left hook that stopped Kubanov.
Yeah, you're
But
right.
Kubanov just got, on with the Kubanov fight, he just got more purchase on it than he did with Crawford.
Yeah,
But he's
I think
certainly hurt
Karpinov was
Crawford.
like a 4 out of 5 or 3.5 stars out of BoxRec in terms of
Yeah.
what Crawford is, which is like a 4.5 stars. But geez Louise, 10 rounds, Mr. Neutral.
Round
Am I
10.
crazy for thinking the time has gone so fast?
It's been the quickest fight of the night so far. I'll give you that, but that's because of the anticipation and waiting for it. Time slows down, but Crawford just eats another left uppercut from Madrimov,
Uppercut.
and then gets one back on his own. The crowd like that, a right and a left from Madrimov, and another right left. Crawford being
Crawford, don't
outlanded
lose
yet
me money
again.
for Pete's sake, please.
He's getting outlanded again in this round
Don't
by
let it go
Madrimov.
0-5
But
for
it's Crawford
fights.
coming forward now.
Jesus.
2 jabs and a right cross got through.
Yep.
Madrimov is actually up on the cards now by 1 round, going into round 10.
According to Chris Mannix, whose
According to
scorecards
Chris
I've never
Mannix.
really liked.
But Chris Mannix, to be fair, has been correct so far tonight. He's having his best ever.
I can't even argue with that, Mr.
Oh, Crawford eats another left from Madrimov. It's opening up now as Madrimov is getting more confident. Crawford flicking out that jab, and these bastard punches are coming back from Madrimov with sheer intent. Crawford still keeping his style, keeping his stance. Moving his head
might
now.
need to go for broke. Jesus.
Crawford now, he's putting more punches into his punches, more energy into his movement. This is tremendous stuff from these two warriors and champions in that ring at 154 pounds. But Madrimov does not look out of his depth whatsoever. If anything, he's taking the fight to Terence Crawford now as he moves a round up in this fight, going into round 10, and lands another right straight down the pipe on Crawford. Crawford laughs it off. That means he's hurt.
Mr.
This is
Neutral,
not
I
good.
am in shock tonight of the fights that's gone on so far.
I'm not shocked, sir. I've seen it coming. I should have stayed with Madrimov. I changed my mind, and I think I could have been saying goodbye to $300 worth of bets. But that's just Mr. Neutral's luck. Never change your mind.
I would rather bet on your knowledge, Mr. Neutral, than random Vegas betting odds, if I'm honest.
Absolutely. Oh, lunging left uppercut, and he catches Crawford again.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Madrimov is certainly shown that Uzbeki grit in that ring tonight. The man spars with bears, and now he's in the ring with Terence Crawford. I'm giving that round to Madrimov yet again. Crawford for me, I don't know. He may be a round or 2 down going into the 11th round. Another tremendous round there. Fantastic round. I'm not shocked at any of the results tonight, says 20 Boxing. A lot of people did fancy Bakole, and a lot of people really did fancy the other shock as well. Miller beating Ruiz. Fight is really close, says SJ. Yes, you're absolutely correct, mate. It could be as much as just 1 round in it, if not a draw after 10 rounds. It could be even. But Crawford, I don't think has ever been touched up like this in a fight. Sticks his tongue out in the replays after he's just ate a beautiful right cross for remember 20. Laughed his SG. Oh, right, round 11, they're out. And it's Crawford who's come out quite fast. Madrimov, though, matches him. High guard. Crawford once again. Madrimov, hands are low. His left is just touching out Crawford's gloves just to keep him, bouncing on his toes. He's got very good movement. I did warn people about Madrimov's movement. His footwork has been excellent in his drills, his training videos. And when you couple that with what you're seeing here tonight, it just comes to, the picture just comes to your image. I wish I'd stayed with that bet. But and Eddie Hearn losing a darts to Crawford. How can you do that? Betrayal to the British Darts Council and Matchroom. They own British Darts, for Christ's sake. How can you lose to a man from Omaha? Didn't know they had dart boards out in Omaha. But apparently Terence Crawford has joined a league, a darts league, much to the detriment of Eddie Hearn. I wondered if he knew that before the match was concluded. But he got mugged off.
You know 100%, Mr. Neutral, that Eddie Hearn didn't know that Terence Crawford part of a professional dart league before he challenged him,
Yeah,
saying,
I
I
agree.
can beat you at darts, mate. It's crazy that Terence Crawford is as talented as he is, but in terms of boxing right now, we're in the 11th round, and Madrimov has done so
Oh,
much better than I expected.
Crawford's got a 21% total punch connect rate. Madrimov has got a 32% punch connect rate. This is telling in this fight, Alex. And
Right.
if the judges are true to their form, after 12 rounds, if this goes the same way it has been, Madrimov, you're looking at the man who's taken Terence Crawford's all. But that was a great combination for Crawford there. But again, Madrimov ate it. He's at his best work. 25 seconds to go in the 11th round. Crawford may have pinched this round. He's certainly working harder. The energy coming forward. He knows he needs to pull something out the bag. Is Crawford looking for the knockout? I think he is. I think he's going hell and leather for this knockout with
10 seconds left in the 11th round.
With 3 minutes left in the next round to do it all. This round is over. Crawford, for me, at best, is a round down, Alex. This is a 113, 115 fight in Madrimov's favour at the minute. As there's a picture, Sterling Brown.
You think if Crawford wins this next round, it might go 114, 113 for a draw?
I think so. I think we could see another split draw.
I can't believe that Madrimov is doing so well, Mr. Neutral. I am in shock.
I'm not shocked, mate. I'm not shocked. I seen it coming.
I know you said all bets are off after you saw Crawford beat Eddie Hearns at darts.
A moment of madness. But listen, it made people laugh.
Ha! You're right about that.
I'd rather bring laughter to people's lives than take their money. And that's what it is. I felt sorry for them, to be honest, because I'm a humanitarian. I make bets with companies that can afford it, but I don't like taking people's money.
Is your parlay off, Mr. Neutral?
I've got one left, but it needed a Madrimov knockout. I don't think that's going to happen either. So no, all my bets are down now. Yeah, but I'm up on the night. My David Morrell decision bet that I put.
I still can't believe Martin Bakole won. Jeez,
I got 6-1 for that. Now Chris Mannix suddenly scorecard now says 105 to 104 in favour of Terence Crawford. So somebody's got to.
I agree with Chris Mannix for once. There must be something wrong with me, Mr. Neutral. Please help me.
You have to agree with him, otherwise your money's at risk. But for me, Crawford is not winning this fight clearly and convincingly. If he gets to 115, 114, that I wouldn't be upset. But Madrimov has done enough to get a draw in this fight for me.
You're quite right, Mr. Neutral. Jeez,
we'll see.
Dang it. I bet why has my betting streak been so cursed, Mr. Neutral? I'm 0-4 on fights before this card. I lost every single bet I ever made, especially to my brother.
Crawford just ate a right hand from Madrimov. It sent him off balance.
Jeez.
A minute left in this fight. They're both going for it now. Madrimov egging Crawford forward as he's pushing him back. As Crawford spent. As Madrimov finding the pressure on.
Man, you got to try to take this fight from me, Crawford. Come on.
And he's trying his best. He's still coming forward, pushing Terence back in the ropes. What a fight this has been.
Jesus.
But I'm hoping for a rematch after this because this has not been conclusive one way or the other.
Do you think
Both,
this is
both.
trash Terence Crawford's dreams at super middleweight at 168?
Yes, absolutely. There's no way he can get a fight with Canelo after this fight. Not going 12 rounds with Madrimov and been getting hit as often as he has been in this round. Madrimov has been tremendous in this fight. He's done what no other boxer in the last 3 or 4 years has been able to do, and that is take Crawford to the trenches. He has took Crawford to the trenches tonight. And that's it. It's all over. It's gone the distance. Terence Crawford thinks he's won. As they all go over to their respective corners. Madrimov is up in the he's up in the ropes now. He's celebrating. He's on the shoulders of his trainer. He's going around the ring. He thinks he's won it. He's getting applause. Crawford, he's quite rightly too, he's got his arm up, shaking his head at Eddie Hearn. I've got that. Eddie Hearn saying, no, you haven't. Are we about to see an upset? But what a fight. And what a fight that has been. Terence Crawford, true champion, 37 years of age, fights once a year. He brought his game to the table tonight, but he was made to work for it. He was made to work for that. If he did win it, if he did win it and he won it by a round, they need to rematch this because that was not conclusive whatsoever. So you've got Steve Weisfeld, the New York judge I was talking about earlier, Fernando Villarreal from California, and Bendit Rossell from Quebec, Canada, having a Canadian referee. Oh my goodness, this could go anywhere.
You're right, Mr. Neutral. It could go anywhere.
20 boxing. I had Madrimov up by 2, but I reckon Crawford will get him on the judges' cards. Mate, I have got to agree with you because if I know judges, any good work they give Crawford, they'll give him the round.
I agree. I said if it was close at all, it would go to Crawford because he's the A side.
Right. So, as we await this result, first and foremost, Alex, I have to say you have been an absolute centurion tonight, being with us. You have got to watch this back. I want to see the before and the after picture of you, son.
I don't want to see the after again, Mr. Neutral, because I just puked my guts out because of too much whiskey and brandy.
Oh my goodness. Right, well, hopefully we're going to close off the show soon, son, but you are fucked. I can see that. As the referee, I'm just going to mute the mic. I want to hear this result, so bear with me. If there's any silence, guys, it's because I'm getting the result. Just wait there.
Exactly.
Scores at 116 to 112. Benoit Roussel scores at 115 to 113. Steve Weisfeld has it
115 to 113.
All three scores go to the winner.
Unanimous.
They're giving it about 115, 113, 2 cards. Shakur Stevenson is going mad.
Bud Crawford
he doesn't believe
wins
that.
the fight by 115, 113.
Yeah, 115. There's no way Crawford won that by. No, that is 1 round. He won it by a round. Maybe it was the 11th and 12th round that won it for him. I don't know. But that's the result, ladies and gentlemen. Alex, we've come to the end of the show. It's 6:45 in the morning. I've never been up this late for a fight. We've just witnessed Terence Crawford become the new 154-pound WBA champion.
It's
He's now
1:45 for me and the AM for Eastern Standard Time. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Neutral? I have never
I,
been so drunk out of my mind that I puked in a freaking bucket right here. That I still watched the fight for. I was not gonna miss this for a second. Crawford won
mate,
115,
you're a trooper.
113.
You've done absolutely brilliant, mate. Well done.
Not
Uh,
as much as you, Mr. Neutral. Even though I puked, that was because of my own fault. You're the Iron Man of the night because it's like 6 in the morning for you.
you're too kind. I've just been at it longer. 20 boxing. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for sticking with us. All the guys, SJ, you've all been absolutely wonderful tonight. Thanks for sticking us along with this watch along. Al Heyman, play our sponsors.
I don't think
Let's
168 is in the future for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Good night, all. Thank you for tuning in. Be sure to subscribe to iBoxingHub, Boxing Bros USA, and Undefeated Podcast. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I am going to keep my guts up for the next hour and a half. Thank you so much for having on tonight. Be sure to watch Greatness every time Mr. Neutral posts main event live. Thank you so much for having me. Good night.
good night to you, Alex the Great. Fantastic. So well done. And to all of you for sticking with us at iBoxing Hub. It's 6:45 in the morning. I'm Mr. Neutral. This has been the iBoxing Hub's main event watch along. I hope you had fun. I certainly did. And we'll see you next time. Thank you.
It's another bang. All the Muslim cars now, whichever get up. Light up my scars with a sweet